Hello.
Alright, enough of that. Hello everyone. Sorry for the delay. It's been things have been happening. Time to crack a cold one with the idols, and hopefully they will help with my cold. But the thing is, I quickly remembered this morning when I was setting up that I had not done my Girls Frontline overlays since, like, you know, ever since I had to change the motherboard. I haven't streamed Girls Frontline, so I never put them back together, so I was just like hastily putting them back together, which is why, you know, I mean, I'm using the gacha thing, but I mean, I need to do it better. I wanna actually edit them on like Photoshop and whatnot to change the color instead of using just OBS. So yeah, that's why the color is weird, but like for next time should be better. I was just like, what is a Girls Frontline color? It's like gray, but like there's no gray. There's something like weird dark yellow. So I'm like, okay, I'll take it. But yeah, if I sound weird also, as many of you that follow me on Twitter know, I have a cold. The Girls Frontline color, depression. Exactly. Yellow is pretty Girls Frontline? Yeah, true, but it's like, I don't know, it's not like a tone of yellow I like. I might play around with OBS a little more later to see if I can make it look better. If not, to Photoshop it is. Hopefully Girls Frontline cures your cold. I hope, I wish. But yeah, so that's why I was like, and then I was like, wait a second, I don't have the music. So like, I probably have different music from the one I have from like my last Girls Frontline stream months ago. That's why I don't have the music anymore, since, like, you know, my hard drive's died. And I couldn't find the music files. You know, like the person that had the music files that I was using before, they don't have them up anymore. So I was like, okay, time for YouTube to MP3. The cure for the common cold, depression. I mean, it's Zombieland Saga, so I mean, how depressive can it be? Am I right? You guys will have to give me a minute too, because I was gonna do this before stream, but I mean, I ran out of time. But I'm gonna be using my iPad since there's minigames. There, of course, as every Girls Frontline collab, it's full of minigames, and usually those are rarely emulator friendly. So I need to find my iPad screen share thing download. Olaja. When Wi-Fi is okay, Panzer. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, hopefully you won't hear me sniffle. I took a Benadryl. Hopefully that will help a little bit. But I mean, I just took it like 2 minutes ago, so we'll have to wait to see if it makes any effect. Oh yeah, I also wanted to put this. Can I just drag this on here? I can't. That's so sad. I mean, I can't find... No! Why am I going tiny? I wanna actually put a thing that I have since forever ago. I just don't remember where... That's not where I wanted to save that. It's fine. It's fine! It's okay. Cut that off. Where is the Live 2D folder? With the B2 Studio folder. Doko. Not there. Steam? Steam apps? That's not where that is. Where is it? Somebody save me. Doko. Actually, where the fuck is it? This wasn't so hard to find. BTube Studio item folder. Google, save me. Watch the video? No, I don't think I will. Ah, okay, yeah, I need to go to Steam and open the local files thing. Perdón por no venir, estaba bastante ocupado. No pasa nada, no pasa nada. Fox Sniffle, let's go. Manage, browse local files. B2 Studio data. Streaming assets. Items. Here it is. I have found. I have found a thing. Now I can put on the thing. Whoop! It's my commander hat. There we go. We got hats on hats. Hell yeah, you know it. Alright, now that's out of the way. Let me go to my Gmail. Where's my... Can I get the thing I paid for again, Apple, please? What's it called actually? iPad screen share? What was the app called again? AirPlay. That's it, right? AirPlay. Oh, fuck. Apple support. Apple, do you receipt from Apple? No. If not, I'll just buy it again, but like... I hope I don't need to buy it again. But I mean, I probably need to buy it again. What is it? AirPlay? A stream iPad to PC. That's gacha money. I mean, true. What's the... How's the... Well, how come I can't find it now? How do I buy the app? I know I have to buy it. Apple, I'm willing to give you money. Just tell me where is the thing? Screen mirroring. I mean, it seems to be AirPlay. Yeah. But I mean, this is all. We're not talking about TV. Like, I just. It might be on the Microsoft Store, actually. Store. Microsoft Store. AirPlay? Is it this guy, the Air server? I think it's this one. Yeah. Get. Don't make me log in, Microsoft. Why are you doing this to me? Says they send me, okay. Okay, send me the thing. Tu código de un solo uso. Gracias. Yes. Can I? Hello. Starting download. Okay, we're getting there, boys and girls. Come on, it's only 100 megabytes. Download faster. Over here you can set on buttons on your enemy for the minigames. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that, and I'm like, I'm a bad keyboard player. So I'd rather just do it on the touchscreen. Open. wonder if I can transfer my thing. License recovery tool. Reset my licenses. Oh god, it's gonna make me log in into... Oh wait, no, I got it on here, so... Aha! License management. Yes! Our server. Yes, deactivate. Because the other computer is gone forever. Let's fucking go. We're gaming, guys. We're doing the gaming. I'm moving. I hope nobody makes me type because my keyboard is now far away from me. When gaming while coughing, it's very true. Let me see if I can put this a little lower. There we go. If you see me looking down, it's because I'm looking down at the iPad. Here we go. Which one was the screen mirroring? I think it was this one. Screen mirroring. The Kuru pad has been connected. I'm not joking, that's how it's called. No. I hear the audio. Where is it coming from, actually? I'm gonna need my keyboard for this. I'm stupid. Air server. Come out through here. Where is the audio coming from? I mean, I hear it, but I hear it on my headphones, but I don't see it move in any of my things. Oh, well, it's fine. It's probably just coming out through desktop audio. Alright, so let's move to the game screen then. Whoop. And let me... how can I do this? Window capture, I guess it is. Or can it be with game capture? Can it capture the air server? Air server, Windows 10 Desktop Edition. Yeah, that's the one. Move this down here. But yeah, the resolution is gonna be weird because, I mean, of course, iPad screen. try to center it as much as I can. And if I have to add desktop audio. Well, there's no desktop audio here. Where is my desktop audio? OBS, what did you do to it? Oh, because I have it disabled, that's why. Yeah, now you should be able to hear the game. Let's go gaming. And you're gonna see the impressive iPad loading screens. By which I mean this game, it's running, and I don't know what's running on. This game is running. It's really running on Love and Hope, and nothing else. They have the voices? Yes. But yeah, have the girls there. Look at them. There they are. Legendary. Do you guys wanna hear Ty's voice lines? Where are the special ones? They don't show out here. Special titles. There they are. She's just like me, for real, for real. So eloquent. I love how it has like the probably to the side. He has so many of those. Look, game title. Probably Girls Frontline. And the loading line that nobody fucking knows what it is for. She has no loading line. Okay. But yeah, that's the Wait, Imoko drew them? Oh no. Wow. Uncredited artist. Imoko did Thai. Imoko did the Thai art. How is she so powerful? But yeah, so the event, now that I'm actually set up and can play. Wellroad looking different. I love when that happens with the lines. Wellroad Mark II. So I have the tutorial here that I've seen like 3 million times, because every time I open the game on like a different emulator on my phone or now on the iPad, it shows up again. Junko voice line also good. I don't have Junko, she hasn't dropped. I mean, I haven't been farming that much, to be honest. But yeah, so basically you advance through 7 days and get like different endings depending on like your stats and things. So now, of course, since I had to like farm to be able to like buy Sakura and Saki, I cleared this, but now I can reset it and we can start again. Then we see the tutorial again. So you have a total of 7 days to raise your idol stats by training at different locations on the map and completing your final performance. See, and there's the 5 idol stats. A character's icon will sometimes appear on the map, which means the character is currently at a certain location. By clearing the training stage at that location, you can view stories related to these characters. And I already have 2 Saki stories, but I wanna try to run at least one full run today. So. Anyone you guys would like me to focus on? Well, I'm asking you guys probably all want Thai. The Thai interactions. Am I wrong? Hey, Kalios. You know me so well. Let's go. Oh, but first, this is the... From Griffin with Love. This is actually the first thing. At the Commander Storm. A haggard and sleep-deprived commander sits lethargically on the sofa, waiting for Kalina to finish double-checking their work. All the urgent tasks are now out of the way. Alright, have you dealt with the ones that I mentioned earlier? The ones. I knew it! My insomnia is so bad I haven't been able to focus properly for days. Yo, that's just like me, for real, for real. Fine, I'll sort them out for you. Sheesh, sometimes I wonder who really is the commander here. She's so right. Despite her incessant grumbling, Kalina collects all the paperwork on the commander's desk. You are truly exceptional, Commander Kalina. Please appoint me as your adjutant. Oh, hell no! Did you slow down my money making? She knows what she wants, and I can respect that. Kalina pulls a playful face and opens the door to leave. I'll be going then. Try to get some rest. Thank you, Colin. Do something about that insomnia and pull yourself together, Commander. There's a lot more work waiting for you. Yeah. Commander is sick just like me, for real. My immersion is so intense. The commander curls up under their blanket and waves weakly at the departing Kalina. The door is closed. The commander immediately lights up and reaches out to... The door is open again. By the way, I forgot to ask, how's the insomnia treatment that Jill Lemon suggested? Now curled up under the blanket once more, the ashen-faced commander nods slowly. It seems to be working a little. That's good to hear! Kalina smiles brightly and closes the door again. After making sure that her footsteps have receded into the distance, the commander slips out from under the blanket and creeps up to the gaming console. The suspended interface comes to life, and a minimalistic game menu comes into view. The lemon is so stingy. How could she hoard such a fun game all to herself for so long? It kept me up all night. Wow! One of the best commanders of Griffin, everyone. Did Kalina get better? In the story so far, I can't remember. We had news that she was like stable, you know, like she was recovering and she was going to be fine. But I can't remember if we actually saw her again. Also, tell me how the game volume is. I mean, it's good on my end, but yeah. She still hasn't seen her yet. Okay. With dark circles around their eyes, the commander presses the start button. In Deer's workshop. The lemon presses the play button, and Chopin's Nocturne in E-flat major starts trickling slowly from the hi-fi system. The music feels like the gentle embrace of moonlight, and her eyelids grow heavier and heavier. Her eyes suddenly snap wide open. Ah! Jesus! What was that? But also my girls, my babies. What the hell, you lemon? Deer was so startled, he dropped his spanner on my foot. I think I said the wrong tape. What tape? You don't mean... Oh, you never sent a tape to answer the commander's call for suggestion to cure their insomnia. So what did you really send? I can't remember. We're done for. You never know what kind of scary things you'll find in Julian's pile of trash. When P45 retrieves the playing cassette tape from the hi-fi system, her eyes narrow as she studies the blank case. Could it be that... What do we do, 45? Should we call Miss Kalina and explain the situation? Then we'll be exposing ourselves. It'd make us look very unprofessional. It's been 24 hours, but we haven't heard anything from them. That means... the commander hasn't found out yet? Or maybe they've already found out. But they're enjoying themselves. But... I still think we should say something. The commander has been working so hard. It doesn't hurt for them to relax every now and then. Thank you! We shouldn't interrupt their... what was R&R stand for? Rest and recovery? Question mark? When P45 holds down on a P9's communicator. Her eyes flicker dangerously as she grins. Relaxation. Ah. What's the meaning of this? The commander lowers the controller and stares at the new interface in confusion. Congratulations, you have cleared the highest difficulty. You may now start building a whole new world that is entirely your own. Please select your preference from the following options. Select my preference to randomly generate a new stage. A cute and gentle maid idol who can chop up 3 tons of firewood in a day. A cold and elegant doll idol who can kick a hole right through your chest. A versatile soppy idol who can sing, dance, rap, and play basketball. C is best. I don't know, I'm really settling for B here. See? See? Everyone wants C. Let's go. Definitely C. Everyone wants the zombies. Understandable. This is my favorite, of course. No fun in not picking the hardest boss, eh? The commander selects option C decisively. The interface disappears from the screen like a bunched up piece of paper. The commander gazes at the loading screen in a daze, as her consciousness also goes into the garbage can. I really shouldn't stay up all night. Drowning in a thick wave of drowsiness, the commander loses control over their own body. The waves strike the hull of the boat rhythmically. The salty sea air is laced with a barely noticeable tinge of floral fragrance. Like a perfume sprayed onto an invitation card that pulls you to a gala. Where am I? Saga. Saga? I never heard of this place. Time is running short. Things are already set in motion. The waves' impact grows sharper and louder, and the once steady boat underneath also starts rocking violently. What are you talking about? And who are you? I am Saga, and Saga is me. This is most definitely Kotaro. The boat suddenly surges forward at high speed. You can hear the sound of its bow cutting through the surface of the sea. The salty sea air disappears, and the sound of waves also drifts away as you find yourself now lying on a concrete floor. The pungent and musty scent of mold mixed with dust assaults your nose. You try to open your eyes. Good morning, ladies. What? Oh no, they're speaking in Japanese. That's so funny. How did they do this in the Japanese server? Oh no, zombies! I wanted idols, how terrible. This is so funny. Your trilingual translate. I mean, that line is easy. Just this person, they're like, you know, like their eyes opened. But it's so funny because, I mean, it makes sense since, like, you know, the commander and, like, the entire Gerstfried story takes place in, like, Europe, you know, like Germany and around those places. So, I mean, it does make sense that they will speak Japanese in Japan. But it's so funny to see it like this. I can't read it seriously. How do you pronounce this? Konohito mega sameta. Daijoubu. Okay, that one I don't know what it means. Nani ka itte kudasai. You find yourself surrounded by several girls. Their faces have a spooky green tint, and they seem to be saying something. Then you notice the seams all over their bodies, which suggests the body parts are clearly stitched together. Right now, they are all staring expectantly at you, as if waiting for a response. Your eyes widen in terror. You open your mouth, but the only sound that comes out is a scream. Oh, come on, Commander, don't be like this. You've faced worse than some zombie idols. Elite! No! Thankfully, the many years of training has given you some decent skills and reflexes. You immediately roll to one side and reach for the pistol behind your waist. But it isn't there. You take a deep breath and feel calmly for the combat knife stowed in your boot. It isn't there either. How come I can't understand them now? Hey, what kind of popping is that supposed to be? The fierce-looking blonde elite with a microphone stand hoisted on her shoulder marches up to you. Unarmed and completely vulnerable, you can only back away. Kalina, where are the dolls? Help! Please calm down. I thought Kotaro has already told you about our situation. Watch a child slowly turn into an elite and didn't bat an eye. Watch a zombie idols and loses it. I know, right? Kotaro will never. Please relax. We mean you no harm. Lily's a good girl. Really? You lower your guard just a little. As you reach into your breast pocket for your handkerchief and wipe the sweat from your brow, some strip-like objects come falling out. Judging by the smell, they seem to be dried shredded squid. Oh no. Oh no, not the squid. One of the elites suddenly comes charging at you. Your already high-strung nerves snap. Driven by pure instincts, you dash out of this dark and cramped basement, all the while screaming at the top of your lungs. Stay away from me! You race toward the light as the elite's frenzied footsteps and growls chase you from behind. This appears to be a very old mansion. Unfamiliar with the layout, you run around like a headless chicken and have somehow made your way to the second floor. There is no sign of the elites for now. You seem to have shaken them off. At this brief moment of respite, you lean against the wall to catch your breath as you start gathering your thoughts. Calm down, put things together. I was gaming in my dorm, so how did I end up here when I opened my eyes again? And what's with that strange voice? Hold on, I think I get it. I stayed up all night gaming and fell asleep in front of the console, then I vaguely heard some cryptic opening lines that didn't really mean anything. Putting everything together, there's only one conclusion. A dream! I must be dreaming. Just before I dozed off, the game mentioned something about zombie idol, so that's why I'm dreaming about such things. Now that you have it all figured out, you let out a sigh of relief. Since you know it is just a dream, you know exactly what to do. A series of footsteps come from the stairs. They're catching up. You are no longer frightened. You feel calm energy returning to your body, and you even feel an urge to laugh. Stop running! Please listen to what we have to say. We really don't want to hurt you. Say no more. I understand everything. Turning to face the elites that are drawing ever closer, you smile serenely. The next second, you dash toward the wall and throw yourself heroically against it. But instead of colliding with the wall and waking up from the dream, you crash right through the rotting structure and into the air. That is when you realize a very important axiom. No matter which parallel universe you're in, gravity always pulls you down. RIP, Commander. Oh, this person is coming too. Oh, these are the lines from before. That's a relief. Are you alright? Please say something. You find yourself surrounded by several girls. Their faces have a spooky green tint, and there are seams all over their bodies, which suggests the body parts are stitched together. Right now, they are all staring expectantly at you, as if waiting for a response. Big military training. Did the game restart? You try to sit up, only to realize that you're securely tied up. Why have you tied me up? Release me! You'd better stop this right now. My people are coming for me. You start struggling vehemently. Your high-pitched shouts resound through the basement. But the girls standing before you seem utterly unfazed. One of them, the redhead, even offers you a glass of water considerately. I bet you're thirsty after shouting for so long. Please have some water. I won't drink even if I die of thirst. Then you'd better stop shouting. Nobody will hear you even if you shout your head off. That didn't sound menacing at all. You just fell from the second floor. Did you hurt yourself anywhere? You look really cool when you jumped, like you were just like a stunt person in movies. And you're actually okay. Are you also a zombie? Zombie? You're not elites? Looks like Kotaro hasn't told you anything. It should be quite obvious just looking at us. We have all been resurrected as zombies. But it doesn't matter what we are. You just have to be responsible for our training and daily routine for the next 7 days. Kotaro? Hold on. I have to be responsible for what? Hey, is asking questions the only thing you can do? The blonde girl grabs you by your collar and you find yourself almost face to face with her. Observing her closely, you notice the girl is not wearing any makeup at all. No makeup, the smell. They do seem to be real zombies. So you are the expert hired by Kotaro, aren't you? Oh, she has the mushrooms. We have to be responsible? Oh no. What kind of expert? Oh dear, what should we do? The blue-haired girl sighs in defeat. It will take a lot of effort to explain all the whats and whys, but we don't have the time. So I'm just going to tell you what to do directly. But... no buts. Before you can argue, the blue-haired girl has already shoved a map into your face. To become a successful idol group, these 5 aspects are all indispensable. Intonation, rhythm, savings, vigor, and inspiration. We can work on improving this aspect by going to different places. To improve our intonation, we'll have to go to the Karaoke Box. The dance studio is for improving our rhythm. To increase our savings, we must work at the convenience store. Eating at the fast food restaurant will give us more vigor. And finally, inspiration will come to us in the bathhouse. Slow down. I can't remember any of that. Damn it, listen carefully. We only have 7 days left. Our most important performance is in 7 days. So you must make good use of the little time we have left to arrange your training program, while also leaving enough time for us to work and make money. Can you just pack this 7 days full? No, there's a limit to our energy. We can only train or work in the morning and in the afternoon. So you can only arrange 2 activities for us in a day. Please do be reasonable and consider... Before we start talking about the arrangements, I have one more question. Shoot! Who exactly are you? How do I know who to send where? You don't have to worry about that. You simply have to decide what needs to be done in any given day and head to the corresponding locations. You will encounter different members of the group at different places. Help us complete our training or work, and our abilities will improve. On top of that, you will also learn more about us as we spend time together. We may even become friends if you're willing. Look like we're about to get very busy. Now, who the hell are... Well, we have indeed forgotten to introduce ourselves. I am member number 1, Sakura Minamoto. Number 2, Saki Nikaido, also the leader of Franshushu. Nice to meet you. Number 3, I'm Misuno. I am Junko Kono, member number 4. Number 5, Yugiri. I'll be in your care. Lily Hoshikawa, number 6. Garbled gibberish. The way the sets are being described, I can actually see it like an episode. Same. The good old basement. This number 0, Taya Yamada. The legendary. Should we repeat that again? No, it's only 7 names. Now you must be aware of your situation. What are your thoughts? This is no big deal at all. Please send the minutes of this meeting to my adjutant. Let's go with the first. Commander is a Chad. I think I have a rough idea about what's going on. My usual work is a lot more complicated. If it's just managing these affairs, I don't think I'll have any problem whatsoever. To sum it up quickly, right now we need more intense training to bring our intonation and rhythm to a higher standard. On top of that, we need to improve our financial situation. We've all been working part-time jobs. As our manager, you should also rack up some savings by working at the convenience store regularly. If you're tired, you can visit the Bathhouse for some inspiration or head to the fast food restaurant to gain more vigor. This should be a piece of cake for an expert like you. Now please direct us in starting our training, Manager-sama. From commander to professor to manager. Truly, we do everything. You find some familiarity from these unfamiliar faces in this unfamiliar environment. You are used to being surrounded by girls who look expectantly to you for orders. So you smile as the faces of these strangers overlap with the girls in your memory. I understand. Now, one last thing. Please go ahead. Stop calling me a manager or an expert or whatnot. In my world, in my profession, everyone calls me commander. I already dealt with Kuro, this will be easy, so true. Yes, commander. You dust off your tattered clothes and get up from the floor. You look around at the zombie idols standing before you. War, dolls, paradiddles, all of that are about to fade into the past. Starting today, your life will be filled with idols, mundane daily activities, and glory? Question mark? Accept the situation and turn over a new leaf. Commander is already sure this is a dream anyway, so... Okay, now let's go with the second one. You've got to be kidding me, as if this commander would be so easily swayed. Only naive little girls would be fooled by this kind of pitch. Like hell I'd go into idol training. Making me babysit them? I'd even have to train them personally and work a part-time job to make extra pocket money? No freaking way. I'm going back to my base, where I have an adjutant who brings me my meals, helps me with the work, and takes care of me. Wow, Commander. In the dead silence of the night, you slip quietly out of your room and run towards the main entrance. You grin at the thought of regaining your freedom, and even the darkness cannot conceal the gleeful glint in your eyes. 1 step, 2 steps, the main entrance is just a few... Oof. Oh, no. A sub-bark interrupts your escape attempt. Where did this dog come from? Hush, move aside. Look at Romero. Arf, arf, arf. Do the girls work the graveyard shift? No, they only work day and evenings. Not so loud, don't wake them. You shake the dog and try to send it away. The dog shows no sign of fear but purrs up to you instead. As it comes under the light, you finally see it clearly. The dog has the same greenish skin and stitchy seams as the zombie girls. As you gawk at it, the dog's body starts enlarging. Wait. How come even dogs can be zombified in this universe? Oh no. Arf! The dog, now several times bigger, charges toward you. Ah! Romero, stop. Ow. Ow. I'm saved. I knew you tried to run away while we were asleep. Please don't leave us. I was just going for a walk. Yeah, sure. You can't escape even if you try. Wow, what with that quality? Oh, hello? This is from the game, by the way. My iPad looks the same. This is Saga. I'm afraid you will find it very difficult to leave before the time is right. She's sleepy. She's eepy. You look at Romero, who has reverted back to his original size, then glance at the zombie girls again. Escapes himself the question for the time being. Don't give up hope. I've weathered war storms. Keep calm and play it by ear. Kalina and the others must be trying to get me out of here as well. Now I truly understand. Good night, ladies, and I'll see you tomorrow. You bow at them several times before retiring to your room. A brand new day is about to begin. Let's go! And now we can see what's up with Tai. Welcome. What's this? I haven't done any of the minigames, so I don't know what this is about. While working, Saki needs to carry the bricks on the side of the road to the construction site on the other side of the road. The more bricks she carries, the slower she moves. At the same time, she needs to avoid Romero and trucks. If she's not careful and gets hit by them, she'll lose all the bricks that she's carrying. Bags of dry shredded squid may randomly appear at the pickup point, and those give energy. Maxing out the energy gauge grants her a movement speed buff and keeps her from dropping bricks when hit. Okay, I understand. Ow. Ouch! You can make it before Romero comes. Oof, that was close. Sorry, I am focused. I am the focus. It is me. I am focused on gaming. Perfect! Zombie's greatest weakness. What is this, Frogger? Hello, Haku. The best Frogger you will ever try in your life. It's me!
よ。がっかりばい。私は64式消音短期間銃です。
Yo, coins. That was fun. You are filled with curiosity after coming to this new world and want to know what kind of strange things are sold in the convenience stores here. Thus, your first stop is the convenience store. Yo! Is that an ad for hit gacha game Girls Frontline? Dango collection. There's also on the TV and at on the back Girls Frontline. And there's another thing there. Ain't no way! Sadly, their stock is a little different from that of your world. Disappointed, you are about to leave when you encounter Taya. She doesn't seem capable of expressing herself verbally. She grabs a packet of dried shredded squid and tries to leave the store, just like that. The store clerk sees her and stops her. Since you're completely unfamiliar with this new world, you think it's probably wise to be on good terms with the girls, so you pay for the packet of dried shredded squid, much as it pains you. However, Taya shows no sign of gratitude. She simply wolfs the squid down and swaggers off. You are mildly annoyed, but after the cleric explains things, you decide that Taya is just an introverted, good-natured girl who acts a little strange. She's just like me, for real. And so, you catch up to Taya and tell her that you're willing to put in the effort to become her friend. Taya's response to your extended hand is a Thuri Nom. She's so cute. Do I need to do the convenience store again? Oh yeah, they want noon. Never mind, forgot about that. Dialogue. After a long and busy morning, you walk on the street completely exhausted. I'm starving. I miss the good old days when I had an adjutant who would bring me my lunch. I can't believe Kalina is truly the commander. You lean feebly against a wall. This place called Saga is far more technologically backward compared to the Griffin base. There are no electric bike rentals, and even GPS navigation doesn't exist yet. You already gotten lost multiple times in this small city in a single morning. Better get something to eat first. The modest signboard of the convenience store comes into view from across the street. You arrive at the entrance and catch a glimpse of familiar figures just as you are about to enter. You hesitate at the door, uncertain if you should go up and say hello, when their chatter becomes audible to you. Have you seen the commander this morning? I see. The girls are huddled together in a hushed conversation about you, but you're still too far away to catch everything. Do you think the commander will be able to help us complete the concert? We'll definitely be fine, whether or not we have the commander's support. I'm just curious to see what this especially higher expert is made of. It looks like the girls still do not completely trust your abilities, but that's only to be expected. After all, when you first joined Griffin, it also took you a very long time to come to terms with the fact that your work involves a lot more than simply repelling the occasional sanguine intruders. Remember the good old times when that was all our missions. It took an even longer time for you to get to know the hundreds of dolls serving under your command. You let out a wistful chuckle at the thought and gaze at the 7 girls whom you have only met recently. This is number 1, Sakura Minamoto. Gentle, approachable, yet can be quite sensitive. There's number 2, Saki Nikaido. She may look like a mean delinquent at first glance, but she strikes you as a very genuine person with a kind of bold candidness. There's number 3, Ai Mizuno. Calm and collected, she can make sound judgment calls promptly in rapidly changing situations. This is number 4, Junko Kono. Quiet and reserved, with a hint of melancholy. The type that will take some coaxing to open up. This is number 5, Yugiri. Probably the most mature one out of the 7. Charming, graceful, and very perceptive. This is number 6, Lily Hoshikawa. She has the appearance and bearing of a cute and innocent child, but she is more wise and mature than she lets on. This is number 0, Tae Yamada. She doesn't seem capable of intelligible speech, and her actions are often unpredictable. An interesting subject for observation. These 7 girls with diverse characters form a group known as Franshushu. That's all the information you have managed to piece together so far. Your thoughts are interrupted by more conversation drifting over from the inside the shop. Why don't we eat while we talk?
Or 7 bentos plus the commanders. I've got everything.
Hello, that's 4,000 yen for a total of 8 bentos. Would you like them microwaved? You notice that the smile has frozen on Lily's face as she stands in front of the cashier. What's wrong, Lily? Are we short on money?
Yeah, just by a bit.
The awkwardness is almost palpable in the air. The girls look crestfallen. You shift your gaze away, finding this difficult to watch even from outside the door. There's a Roner gate on the crane game in the back. How much short is it? 4,000? Excuse me, would you still like these bentos? So, what are you going to do? Sneaker at Franshushu's humiliation and run off. Grab the bentos and run with the girls? Let's try to be good people. Marching heroically and pay on Franshushu's behalf. You grate your teeth and fish out the money you got from pawning off what valuables you had earlier. Then you push open the door and enter the convenience store. Commander! You push Lily, who is still standing in a daze in front of the cashier counter, gently but firmly aside. I'll foot the bill. 4,000 yen in total, yeah? Yes. As you put down your limited cash with faint nonchalance, you can almost feel your charm go up by 200 points, if such stats exist in this universe. Just then you feel a strong tug on the hem of your coat. The translator is offline. What is it, Tae? Tae places 2 packets of dry shredded squid on top of the bentos and points at you. Tae, you can't. Do it for her. Fine, please include this as well. Tae mumbles happily, and the 2 packets of dry shredded squid vanish into thin air in an instant. Sure thing, that will be 4,200 yen altogether. Bring in 42 yen in cash. Please take your items. Would you like the bentos microwaved? Yes, please.
Thank you, Commander.
Hello, Joe. Being cared for makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. It's alright, we're now a team after all. We're all in this together, through thick and thin. The Francisco girl's eyes shine with gratitude. You believe you have done the right thing by strengthening your bond with them. Perhaps it will benefit your subsequent work. Perhaps it is the icebreaker needed for everyone to begin their training. Complete the concert, then send you off happily so that you can return to Griffin, where you must be very sorely missed. At the thought of this, you beam contentedly. Thank you, Commander. I'll be going then. I also have other matters to attend to. Please enjoy your meal. Thanks for lunch, but don't think you can bribe me with this. Are we not eating together? Your fantasy is instantly shattered, but at least a few of the girls are staying to have lunch with you. You end up having a simple lunch accompanied by some pleasant chit-chat. Other than needing to stop Tai from getting another packet of dry shredded squid, it has been a lovely lunch break. But then... Okay, where's Tai? She's at the restaurant now. Let's go. We're doing the Tai route. Let's try them out, actually. Will they survive? I do not know. Oh yeah, so for this, the first time you have to do it, you have to like grab a... There's like a takeaway around here on the... You can't see my mouse. On like the top left side. And you need to go grab it and take it to some people that are like... There's 2 people somewhere in the hidden area. Well, let's see if we can just do the farming. I can with my normal squad, but let's see if they can manage. I never used it before. Oh, they got hit. Yes, go on, continue. The track! Your track is Sakura's skill. Will they survive? We shall see. Just like here waiting. I don't think they'll survive. She's fine. She's fine. Okay, it's the last one. Get in front. They're fine. See, they're perfectly fine. They're okay. As you pass by the fast food restaurant, you are attracted by the scent from within and find yourself entering the place. After placing your order and sitting down, Tai suddenly appears out of nowhere and takes a seat at your table like it's the most natural thing in the world. You politely invite her to dine with you. She eats everything you put on the grill, even the eggshells that you ended up putting on the hot plate in frustration. Just as you're about to blow up at her, the servant boy brings Tai the dishes that were especially made for her. You learn from him that Tai became famous after her dance battle with the drive-in chicken mascot and thus has special privileges at the restaurant. Her dance battle with the drive-in chicken mascot, I see. After watching a video of her dance-off, you start to view Tai in a different light, seeing her as a cheat code for Francesca's victory. However, Tai herself acts like it's none of her business. She simply clears all the food on the table before sauntering off. It's walks in, eats everything, leaves, refuses to elaborate. It was legendary, truly. Day 1, night.
BT12 と申します。
Oh.
あなたの体から心までお守りいたします。指揮官、
Did I have her? I don't think
こ
I
の名
did.
前にまつわる物語を聞きたくありませんか？
したよ Z62 指揮官、引き取ってくれてありがとうございます。
Yeah, I didn't have her. Look, 30 different shotgun type dolls. Mommy, for real.
なあ、メンタのお疲れ。指揮官さん、拾ってくれる？
Which suddenly reminded me. I wanted to gacha. Let's go gacha. Where is it? I have 1100 tokens and a dream. Nothing. Yay! Bro, what? Nothing again.
Yay!
Wow. See, I've told you guys, I've said it a lot of times. I have the opposite of a streamer luck.
Yay!
Oh, rainbow. Let's go! One down. It was time for you to drink this cup of coffee, so the mix of sweet and bitterness can make everything coexist in a perfect balance. How did I take screenshots on an iPad again? Like that. Let's go. Okay, one down. I'm only missing 4. Oh, it's 11. No, no, it's 40. 140. Let's go! Thank you for using your command tablet to bring me on a walk. In return, I drew my favorite flower using text characters. I left it on your desktop. Now 3 more. Cute. 140 is really cute. Okay, this one has nothing. Come on, 4 more. Nothing again. Ooh. I'm gonna end up getting all the furniture, like the Halloween. Like the Halloween gacha from Wellrod. Nothing. Wow!
Yay!
What a scam. Okay, this is the last one for now. Nothing. I need her.
まだ間に合うのかな。おはよう、指揮官。今日も何かあったら言ってよね。今日は暇？じゃあ先に寝るわ。
How many furniture am I missing? Show and obtain only. Only 3 of the 5-star.
あら、お仕事ですか？
Buy another Ferrari for you, Sean? I will. But not now. But I will. It will be done. Let me... Actually, I also have that one. Which is a black card for me. Yay! Pretty. Selling myself to you, young stream. Yeah. Probably next week. I just need to be mindful of my finances until next Friday.
ちょうどいい時に来ましたね。今から本物の戦術人形の実力を見せて差し上げます。
But also it works for this. Let's go. You know what means to get the bat out. Do I have? I think I have enough to buy another 100.
指揮官様、先にお食事？お風呂？それとも
I do.
お買い物はいかが？ありがとうございます。他に何かご入り用ですか
？Nothing will keep me away. I did this once. I can do it again. So I hope I don't have to. I did get the 600 tickets once. No way. What, the tickets?
指揮官、お待ちしております。
600 tickets.
早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Here. 600 tickets. Anyway, back to the event. Sasuga. Back to the zombie idols. Let me check my phone. Miss Cole. Let me see. Oh, I think it is. Let me... Give me a minute, guys. I think my sister's game might have arrived. I'll be right back. I return. Oh, the echo? Oh yeah, probably because I had desktop audio also. Sorry, I forgot. I actually don't use desktop audio, so I'm like... But yeah, I had to pick up. As always, somehow the Amazon ninjas managed to get in, even though I didn't open the door. But yeah, now I have Tears of the Kingdom. Yay! Anyway, let's go with day 1 night. Or not.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Are these always the same? Because I have the mark that I already did them. I wonder. After a long and busy day, you decide to go for a walk in the forest park, which you still haven't been to. In your time, troll trees are a rarity due to elite infections. During this park, there are apparently a handful of trees that are over a century old. Imagine trees. I wonder, where do people in this era feel as they gaze up at these massive trees? With your hands clasped behind your back, you stand beneath the lush foliage and peer up at the trees that almost seem to touch the sky. The leaves rustle softly in the cool evening breeze, and you occasionally catch a floral aroma in the air. You close your eyes contently as you bask in this bubble of tranquility. Whoosh! Something jumps out of the trees. Probably a squirrel? In your time, these woodland creatures are also extremely rare. But here in Saga Forest Park, squirrels are still nesting safely in the trees. A squirrel taps you lightly on the face. You can't help but smile. Is this the happiness of being connected with nature? I don't think it's a squirrel, yeah. Hey, stop grinning like an idiot. The squirrel speaks. Wait, the squirrel speaks? What? What? And why does he look like an isekai anime protagonist? Good evening. A man in a black ninja suit is hanging upside down from a branch less than 10 centimeters away from your face. Are we gonna kiss? Before you can let out a startled cry, the ninja has already clapped a hand over your mouth and jumped down nimbly from the tree. Who are you? A man has no name. Valar Morgulis. What? Your mom. Valar Dohairis. Are you sure you're in the right story? Wait, now that I get a good look at you, you look a bit like that guy in the convenience. You're mistaken. This is the first time we met. Also, why did those words sound familiar? Where are they from? What was a reference to? Really? So what do you want with me? I'm here for you, Commander. Did Kalina send you to come and rescue me? Just the thought of being able to return to Griffin is enough to excite you. Hush. What's wrong? It isn't safe here. What kind of danger is there? Neither Ellie nor Paradeus is present. This era has its eye on you. What? Why? Because you possess, at least for the time being, the mightiest power of the era. I do? Yes, namely... Franchushu! I see. Kneeling on one knee, the ninja raises his arms to the sky in a gesture of exaltation. You don't know what to say to his exaggerated behavior, so you just turn around to leave. You don't believe a word of what I just said. I completely understand. Then let go of my leg. I have been observing you for a long time, Commander. I know you came from another world. What is it called again? Griff? How do you know that? You mentioned it when you took in your sleep last night. Are you... What? What? You stop in your tracks, and the ninja finally stops holding onto your leg and gets to his feet. That's not the point. The important thing is, I know how to send you back. How to send me back? How do I know I can trust you? The ninja bows to you solemnly and resumes his nonsensical rambling. It all begins with Franshushu, and it will all end with Franshushu. What do you mean? The mightiest power of the era needs to be honed and protected with utmost care. Are you telling me to train the Franshushu girls properly? Only when Franshushu's light shines upon every corner of this era will your conundrum be solved. Whoosh! The ninja shoots a grappling hook from the back of his hand into the distance. Then he disappears. Alright, bye. Hey, what the hell is that supposed to mean? People who speak in friggin' riddles should all go to hell. Yes! I agree. Phew! A kunai is now sticking out of the tree trunk next to you. A name card is impaled to a tree. There is only a telephone number on the card. After pocketing the card, you leave the forest park in bemusement and head back to the mansion. The man literally Batman's away for real. By the time you got back, it is already late at night. To avoid waking the girls, you push open the door quietly and slip into the dark living room. The lights come on. You realize that all the Franshushu members have gathered in the living room to await your return. You haven't gone to bed? Where were you? You were out till so late. We thought something bad had happened to you. The times may be peaceful, but don't let your guard down, Commander. Sorry, I was out on a walk in the forest park but got held up. Seeing the distress on the greenish faces, you can't help but feel a bit guilty. You ran into some weirdo, didn't you? Yeah, I sure did, but it was no big deal. If you're ever in trouble, just give me a holler. Saki smacks you heavily on the shoulder, almost knocking you off balance. If you stick to the main path in the forest park, you should be fine. We also go for walks there from time to time. It really is a lovely place to relax and unwind. Thank you, Tai. You feel a rush of tenderness as the concern disappears from their faces and you recall everything you've been through together today. You must be tired from your work and training today. Now go to bed. At your origin, the Franshushu girls all return to their bedroom and settle in their beds. Good night, Commander. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. You switch off the lights, and a calm darkness fills the room once more. The strange ninja's words are still echoing inside your head as you make your way back to your room. The mightiest power of the era, honed and protected with utmost care. When Franshushu's light shines upon every corner of this era. Young girls are destined to change the world in every universe, huh? You look out at the darkness of the night outside the window and let out a sigh. Aha, sniff. Alright, let's see, where's Tai? She's in the convenience store again. Let's go.
Woo!
It's time for more Frogger. No! Damn you, Romero. I can make it! I can do it! Let's go. Oh no, why am I carrying so many? I didn't want to pick those up. Let's go! Woo! Oh no, mistakes were made. Ah! I mean, it's fine. I hate this minigame.
こんなもんかよ。
It's fine, it's just in the... I feel like it'll be easier on my phone. The iPad is way too big. We got some savings. You're working part-time at the convenience store, and your job is to move the freshly delivered stock to the storeroom. Back at the base, droids or dolls will handle all this work, and you can help with Miss Life in Griffin. You stand, you feel the pushcart behind you getting lighter. When you look back, you see that Tai is easily pushing it along. The pug! As you watch, dumbfounded, Tai single-handedly finishes your job. You feel a little move as you watch Tai being hard at work. You assume she's helping you because of that speech from last night about how everyone had to work together. Oxy, hello! In gratitude, you head out and buy 2 packets of dried shredded squid for Tai. Hell yeah. When you return, you find that she has eaten all the dried shredded squid and the stock you just moved. You freeze in shock, and just as you're about to run off with Tai, the convenience store clerk returns just in time to nab you. He decides to have you and Tai work extra shifts to pay for what she ate. You're not sure if Tai understands what he's saying, but she seems very happy. You look at her with mixed feelings. It seems you'll have to work with her in the convenience store from now on. Oh no. I'm sure nothing bad will come out of that. From high-ranking military officer to microwaving people's food, for real, for real. A busy morning has passed in the blink of an eye. You rush over to the convenience store before you even had breakfast, so you're now desperate for a big and filling lunch. Even though you still haven't completely accepted Saga as your new home, you are more or less starting to get used to life in this place. Except, if only I could have a Springfield's coffee. You sigh as you jiggle the cup of instant coffee you just bought from the convenience store. Calling it coffee may be a bit too generous. It is just some dark fluid with no taste, no aroma, and a pathetic amount of caffeine. But you'll still take some caffeine over none at all. How much longer will I have to live like this? You sigh again. You say you are about to down the last drop of the dark fluid. I wonder who could this be? Hey, stop drinking that kind of pig's will. Your cup is snatched away by an unfamiliar girl and replaced with another cup of coffee. Try this coffee endorsed by my Aidoru. This one's on me. Endorsed by my Aidoru. Did she get face connect coffee? Oh, thanks. Just out of curiosity, who is your idol? Unfamiliar girl, yeah, so unfamiliar. The strange girl wearing a mask suddenly straightens up and makes a heart with her hands. Big sis! Huh? The blueberry bean juice was actually pretty nice, was it? Kitty! Hoover! Grey hair dye! Before you can respond, the girl shakes her hands and now they form an inverted triangle. Is she's summoning a demon? Angle of the banks! Green shots, gossip, hair straighteners. You now understand this girl is probably a stan of a certain idol group. You want to leave, but ultimately decide to stay a little longer just because of the coffee. The girl moves her hands again, now forming a star with them. Red all over! Red wine, red light, red alert! After going through the whole routine, the girl smoothly shoves a poster into your hands. That's right, we are the flammable explosive solvents in coffee, late night cafe. My idols are having a concert here tomorrow. Make sure you come and show your support if you've got the time. Sure, I'll be there. After giving you a salute, the girl picks up her promotional posters and idol-endorsed coffee and leaves the convenience store in a rush. You smile as you look down at the coffee in your hand. The intricate packaging features the image of a singing girl. Your smile freezes when you take a proper look at the girl's face. Excuse me, your bento is ready. You immediately unfurl the poster given to you by the crazy fan. 3 beaming girls are holding out their hands to you. Tears start welling up in your eyes. Excuse me? Your bento. You are utterly speechless. You grip your coffee so tight it spills out everywhere. No! Oh, quick, get them up. Your hands are shaking violently. Euphoria races through your veins. You feel laughter bubbling up from within, threatening to overcome you. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Can we see the poster, please? You keep muttering to yourself as you exit the convenience store. The image on the poster is staring to your brain. You can clearly see all of their faces. HMG21 GS05 PM06. They've come to save me. Jeez, they aren't disguising themselves as an idol group for this rescue mission. Complete a secret mission without disrupting this world. I've taught them well. You start laughing and hopping about in the warm afternoon sun. Their concert is tomorrow. No matter what, you are going to meet them. Then you can return to Griffin and your original life. You are so overjoyed that you have forgotten to take the dry share squid you bought from Franshushu and your own bento. But right now, you couldn't care less about that. She can really be like, get me out of here. I'm gone too long without war. Yeah, it's been 2 days. It's been 2 days without war. What is he supposed to do? Karaoke Box. I see Tai there. Now what's this? During singing practice, the idols of Saga need to keep up with the rhythm of the music. Click the buttons to move the icons so that they fall in the appropriate tone. When in the song, you will continually accumulate songs points and fever points. If you fail to keep up with the rhythm for too long, you will start losing points. Once your fever points are maxed out, you will enter fever mode. During this time, you must rapidly click the song buttons. The more you do, the more song points you will receive. Wait, I don't get it. Oh, okay. This rendition is so nice. It's so good. It's starting fishing. It's like that. But yeah, 48k, I guess it's not so bad. Mini games. Isn't there like a contest going on or something for one of these mini games? Mika has something running. Then again, people always get like always get like absolutely insane scores for those. So the sum of all mini games, what you do in a week.
ドクター式自動歩兵銃がただいま着任しました。指揮官が私にもう一度活躍するチャンスを与えてくれたことに感謝しています。
Just as you arrive at the karaoke box, Tai is licking the microphone, which is now shiny and soggy. After seeing you, her attention shifts to your head instead, which results in an exciting game of cat and mouse. Junko pauses briefly in her practice to take in this comical scene, and in the end she saves you with a packet of dried shredded squid. Junko seems vexed by the music's lack of punch, but she doesn't plan to discuss matters with you. Clearly, she has not acknowledged your professional abilities yet. Wow, rejected. Tai powers the ground behind you as Junko continues her practice, and at first you think she wants more dried squid. Slowly you manage to make out a rhythm from Tai's pounding, which syncs up very well with Junko's voice. You share this insight with Junko, and for the first time she seems to approve of you. The two of you plan to thank Tai for paying attention to Junko's practice. However, Tai instead flings herself at Junko's head like a starving tiger pouncing on its prey, causing the latter much distress. Poor Junko. Forest Park again. Are we gonna meet with Mr. Ninja again?
Shiki kanさん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
The morning has put you in a lively and cheerful mood, but right now you are feeling deeply troubled. You've been impatient to meet your dolls ever since you saw Late Night Cafe's poster. You even let this anxiety seep into the afternoon and your time with Franshushu. Some of the more astute members have probably noticed your strange mood, but no one blames you. Even though you have an agreement with them. Never thought I'd be put in such a dilemma. You walk into a public phone booth and dial the number on the name card that the ninja gave you the previous night. Hello? Is this the ninja? The ninja. Ninja speaking. How can I help? The ninja. I would like you to help me look up Late Night Cafe. For what reason? I'm their commander. They come to Saga disguised as idols and are looking for me. I presume you are referring to the Late Night Cafe who swept up all the Grammy, Global Musical Awards, and Idol Academy Awards just 3 months after their debut? I suppose. The Late Night Cafe whose debut album, Killing Mobs and Leveling Up in Griffin, has been dominating the charts for 24 weeks straight? Yes, I need to find them. The line goes dead. The ninja has abruptly hung up. You are feeling confused when you find the ninja already standing outside the phone booth. How long have you been here? The ninja is uncharacteristically quiet. You realize the sudden bombshell you just dropped on him could be a bit too much. As you know, I'm from another universe, and Late Night Cafe is my... You don't have to explain, I understand it all. Really? The ninja places a hand on your shoulder. You are from another world, and you are the commander of the global sensation Late Night Cafe. That's right, so you actually got that. You are so overjoyed you wish to high-five the ninja, but he merely nods coolly.
I have had such dreams as well. It's not a dream! My world is ravaged by war and chaos. I need a group of girls full of dreams to fight, not for wealth or power, but only for a quiet and peaceful life. That's exactly right! But when I woke up one day, I found myself in tranquil Saga. Now you must lead a group of talented girls full of dreams to conquer the world with beautiful song and dance. That sounds a bit weird, but that's pretty much the gist of it. We've all had such dreams before. But now that our eyes are wide open, we must learn to accept reality as it is. No, I really am... Hush. The ninja starts muttering under his breath, then he produces a handful of powder from his waist pouch and smacks it into your forehead. What are you doing? This powder will help give you clarity. After waking up from a good night's sleep, you won't obsess about your dreams anymore. I told you it's not a dream. Everything I said is true. I get it. I've seen many cases like yours before. I'm a pro at handling such things. Well, see you around. The ninja vaults up into the tree with practiced ease, his figure half obscured by the foliage. By the way, Commander, you will receive some very good news tonight. What kind of news? But the ninja has already vanished among the trees. Wow, thank you, that was very helpful. You return to the mansion in a daze. Sakura is waiting anxiously for you at the entrance. Commander! What's the matter? The moment you slump wearily onto the sofa, I and Junko approach you immediately. The others also look rather nervous. While you were out, we received an important phone call. Pestering us to pay the bills, or did someone complain about us being a nuisance? Neither, Commander. We got a gig. A gig? We haven't got any in ages. She seems to be expressing her happiness. A gig? For us? Yugiri hands you an invitation card. The event organizer has delivered the official invitation. This is... The image of 3 familiar girls is printed on the invitation card. Also, the gig is to be the warm-up act for the concert of none other than Late Night Cafe. Just thinking about it is making me all fired up. I hope I have the stage presence to handle this. You've stopped paying attention to the Franshushu girls' conversation. You are completely transfixed by the 3 familiar faces. HMG21, GS05 and PM06. It's finally time. You clench your fist in excitement, but then... A hand wraps itself around your fist, then another and another. All the Franshushu girls have placed their hands on your fist. You look up at their smiling faces in shock. Our opponent will be Late Night Cafe. Here we come! We've got this. Yeah. I sure hope it will go well. Commander, you believe in us, don't you? Oh. Of course. The performance will definitely be a great hit. For the performance! Hooray! Ooh! She seems to be crowing in excitement. Franshushu! You join in on chanting their slogan. The living room is now buzzing with joy and nervousness. You peer down at the familiar faces of the poster again, surreptitiously. You look back up at the Franshushu member, thrilled and hopeful faces, and guilt gnaws quietly at your conscience. The guilt. Now let's see, where's Tai? Tai Doko at the convenience store again. Why is she there so often? How often is she gonna make me play Frogger? Let's go. Nice. I'm gonna be a Frogger expert at this point. Ow! Timed that wrong. Come on, let's go grab those. Ow! Ah! No! I'm getting more and more bricks every time. I'm gonna be a Frogger expert. The impact sound is pure comedy, it's so good.
You're working in the convenience store as usual, and you get a little nervous as you think about Franshushu's warm-up act at Late Night Cafe's concert tonight. Taya also seems a little distracted when she works. You assume she's also worried about the performance. So you talk to her about Late Night Cafe, encouraging her to have some faith in herself and to put on a good show. Taya doesn't respond. She looks very tired and you can't help but feel down as well. You stand several fast distributing leaflets for Late Night Cafe. As you wonder whether or not you should take one, Taya is already chatting with them somehow and obtains a leaflet. As you watch Taya make her way back to you with the leaflet in hand, you think she understands what you're thinking, but then she eats the leaflet in front of you. Staring at her blank face, you are beginning to wonder if she really is dumb or if she's trying to cheer you up in her own way by telling you not to worry about Late Night Cafe. Still, no matter how you ponder it, you know there will be no answers to that question.
Classic Taya. Day 3 noon. Oh god, why do I have no space? Oh, I love this background.
A morning packed full of errands has left you exhausted, but instead of getting some rest, you have decided to come to the Live House where Franshushu will be performing as the opening act tonight. You've told Franshushu that you're here to gather information on their opponents, but you know full well what your real motives are. The venue is already brimming with fresh flowers and signs sent by Late Night Cafe's fans. The popularity of the group is evident. You spot a familiar figure at the venue.
We meet again. I knew you'd come. Here to attend Late Night Cafe's concert? Yes, of course. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the performance. That's great. They'll definitely live up to your expectation. Cool. Alright, I think some small-time idol group will be the opening act today. What are they called again? Franshushu? That's probably the one. I feel sorry for them. Performing right before Late Night Cafes will make them look so bad in comparison. Wow! Well, I'd better go. Late Night Cafe has apparently already arrived in Saga and are checking out the city. I'm going to follow them. Whoa, stalker match? What? Where can I see them? I see you're also a coffee lover. I hear that Late Night Cafe always visit a famous fast food restaurant and karaoke place wherever they go on tour. A fast food restaurant and karaoke? Thanks. Don't mention it. We coffee lovers are always here for each other. See you tonight. One more thing.
You grab the masked girl. Ever since you first met her, she's reminded you very much of someone.
Can I see your face under your mask? Wow, you can just ask someone that. What are you doing? Let go of me! Only my idol gets to take off my mask. You look like someone I know. You manage to grab hold of her mask, but the next second, you get headbutted squarely in the face. Ow! I like how Coffee Lover is their fan name. Yeah, it's very cute. I was so wrong about you. I never thought a pervert like you could be a coffee lover. The mask girl rolls off without a backward glance, leaving you alone to cradle your throbbing forehead. At least you haven't come away empty-handed. You might want to try the karaoke box or fast food restaurant in the afternoon. The commander speaks to themselves. Should we go to the fast food restaurant or the karaoke box? Why would you do that? I'm sorry. Oh, I can't zoom in. She is at the fast food restaurant, and they are at the karaoke box. Karaoke? Karaoke. We go karaoke. Also, karaoke has bangers.
敵の勢いがすごすぎて、私たち本当に勝てるんじゃろうか。
Good thing iPad accepts multi-tap.
I see you. I see. Soldiers look at me.
Let's go. Yo, look at that score. When I can just hold it, I was strike my mouse on this one. Oh, for the fever, you mean? I wonder if I can hold it also on iPad. Oh yes, 69, let's go. Ah, sure.
You arrive at the karaoke place, but instead of heading straight to the box that Franchushu is renting, you sneak all the way up to Late Night Cafe's room. After confirming your targets through the glass on the door, you fling the door open and dash inside in excitement. Oh no!
TSU5, PMO6, I'm here! Why is she so pixelated? Commander really is a weirdo for real. Who are you?
This isn't playing out like the tear reunion that you imagined. The two familiar girls stared at you in bemusement.
I'm the commander. Don't you recognize me? What commander? Have we met? Or have we worked together before? Back at the base, you'd pester me every day about what's different about your banks. You even gave me a new shirt for Lunar New Year. What are you talking about? You just made that all up, didn't you? It does sound like something you'd do. And you drink up all the red wine in my secret stash every time you come into my office. Once you got so drunk, you somehow managed to get your hands on some red paint and splash it all over my walls. Huh? I can totally see you doing such stupid things. I don't even know you, and I certainly haven't drunk your wine. What on earth is happening? Without my authorization, your neural clouds couldn't have been reset.
The familiar girls burst out laughing while a feeling of dread wells up. They have no memory of you. Judging by their reaction, they really don't know you.
So, you know everything about us? Yes, I have your complete profiles on my tablet, but I lost it when I got transported here. Does that include our height, weight, measurements, birthday, itinerary, and status? Well, I'm always aware of what you're up to thanks to the Sinner protocol. I think I get it. You finally know what's going on? Yep, basically. Basically? You're that crazy fan. You're a stalker! Huh? Security, over here! We have a stalker here! Oh no.
The alarm goes off. You can hear the sound of rapid footsteps coming from the far end of the corridor. If you get captured here, you may end up missing the performance tonight. You won't be able to help her choose to complete their opening act, nor will you get to meet the other members of the Late Night Cafe.
This is a misunderstanding. I'm really not a stalker. Here, hurry! Security!
At this point, you have no choice but to leave first and resolve this misunderstanding later. Digging into your years of combat experience, you start making your retreat.
Left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg. Left arm, right leg, right arm, left leg. What? Oh, do a series of backflips. Perform a vanishing act. Backflips? Backflips. Backflips it is. Saki will simply dropkick the stalker for real.
You draw in a deep breath, then stun the incoming bodyguards by executing a series of backflips. They are so awestruck that they actually step aside and let you make your exit without stopping you. When on your named backflip, your waist produces a terrible crack, and you lose all extra in your back. When you hit the floor, you stay down and resort to crawling away on all fours. Luckily, instead of taking advantage of your injury and jumping you, the bodyguards all shriek and flee in terror. You can barely hear them screaming some Japanese name. And so you have created a new urban legend about Kayako at the karaoke in Saga.
Incredible. Ice Bear Martin? Oh. Oh, this is the performance stage, okay. I mean, it's just a tutorial. Wait, I need to retirement. This also has a banger if I remember. Oh, it's the same song. Bum. I'm not gonna read the tutorial, guys. Actually, okay, let's do it. I mean, I know how to play this. I already read it. Also, the game. This is a tutorial, so it guides you through everything. Stage fright. So basically this is just like using skills every turn. You don't really move anyone anywhere.
They're here, so brace yourself. This in our eyes. A million lives we will survive. Now tell me, what are we fighting for?
That was some timing to end the stage. But yeah, if anyone was confused, that's basically you use the skill every turn, so like some of them will perform, you know, and it will give you 1,000 points. And then the opponent performs and they get 1,000 points. But some of them have skills that are like, for example, like they can boost someone, so they like on the next performance they will get more points. Or some can have a skill that gives a stage fright to someone, so in the next turn they get less point when they perform. I had a spoil for me about some of the Saga from this style. Yeah. Also, I have stories here. Let me read this. I didn't realize I had a few. Let's check these stories out.
You return to the mansion after a busy day. Although you've only been living here for a few days, this place is now the closest thing you have to a home in this strange world. After unburdening yourself of your fatigue, you decide to go take a nice long bath to relax. You head over to the shower room and are about to open the door. Suddenly, the door opens by itself.
Ah, Commander! No, it's nothing worth looking at.
The door closes again with a bang, and a dark silhouette runs away before your eyes. Wait, was that Sakura? Why did she react that way upon seeing you? Did something happen to Franshushu? Or is it an accident that you don't know about? No, you have to go and see what's going on.
Hey, Sakura! Sakura! Sakura?
Shouting doesn't seem to help. The corridor is pitch black and the only sounds come from your own breathing and your footsteps.
Although Kan's always been a bit of a penny pincher, surely even she wouldn't be so miserly as to not pay the electric bill. Eh?
There's a weird sensation on your leg, like you kicked something hard. Perhaps you could try kicking it again?
Ah.
You crouch down in the darkness and feel something fluffy yet hard on the ground. You have a rough idea of what it is and slowly begin to speak.
Sakura, I know you're a zombie, but I'm still a human being. Will you not keep dropping your head onto the ground? It's scary whether or not the lights are on. I'm not Sakura. Then I'd better go turn on the lights to see who you are.
Stop! Wait for me to find my body. In any case, just leave me alone for now. Nope, I'm going to keep holding your head like this until you explain things clearly. Then let's keep a distance as we talk. Why is that? It's for your own good. Sakura's body feels its way toward me and takes the head from your hands. You turn on the lights while you're at it. Don't you think you've been really unlucky these last couple of days? Frankly speaking, I'd say I've been pretty unlucky since the moment I saw you guys. Wow! Which is why I can't keep ruining your luck. Sakura smiles bitterly. You must want to go back to your world very much, right? Of course. So we can't mess up this show. Yeah, I know. I'll do my best. No, you don't understand. If you keep hanging around with me, you might regret the outcome. Why do you say that? I've always been really unlucky. The harder I try, the worse the result. I don't know if that's going to affect you. I know this is very important to you, so I don't want to spoil it. Ah. Sakura's look is a plot device that best understood beforehand true. So please stay away from me. What about you and the others? Well, everyone's used to all the problems I cause. And they've all died before, so I guess they're familiar with that sort of thing. But you're different. I don't want you to get infected by my bad luck. I've never been the betting sort though. Huh? Because I'm like you too, Sakura. I'm a very unlucky person. You have no idea what I've been through. Or rather, anyone who's born during my time must be pretty unlucky. Unlucky. So I don't believe in luck. If I really was a lucky person, I wouldn't have a life like this. Commander, Still, I'm not the sort who gives up easily. That's because I know that if luck is 0% of anything you do, then you have no choice but to put 100% of yourself into your endeavors. It's just like you, Sakura. No matter how other people treat you, or how seriously others treat the performance, you're always practicing. You'll always be the one who practices the hardest. Ah, so you noticed? Yep, I've been paying attention to you from the beginning. And I've also been paying attention to you. I've been hoping that you could go back to your original world. I'd like for you to put on a successful show too. But I forbid you to say you're keeping your distance from me or whatever. After all, we're both really unlucky and I might end up spreading my unluckiness to you. Sakura laughs with a Then let's be unlucky together. Let's be unlucky together. Yep. And let's do our best together too. Of course. Sakura's happiness seems to have spread to you, because your lips can't help but curl into a smile. Ah, that was sweet. Who else do I have, Junko? Strangers in a foreign land. Oh, this is a nice background. Clouds streak across the sky as the evening breeze blows. You catch sight of the girl sitting on the bench, her silver hair glinting in the light of the setting sun. Before your brain can react, your feet are already carrying you over to the twilit figure. You're here as well, Junko. Commander-san! Are you here to watch the sunset too? Yeah. The past few days must have been hard for you. It can't have been easy to take in the existence of zombies and the Fantasia concert all of a sudden. Yeah, but that isn't the hardest part for me. At the very least, my mission is clear and my goal is well defined. What is the hardest part then? You point to your heart. Sometimes it feels empty here, like I'm adrift and alone. Did you always stay at home in the past? Not really, I was pretty much running around outside all the time. Do you have your doubts about being able to go home in 7 days? Not really, since I could come here, I'm sure I'll be able to go back. If I can't do it with the concert, I'm sure there's another way. You really are a strong one. I'm not worried about things that I can't change with action. But I haven't been able to sleep recently. That's why I was looking for a place to calm myself down. I didn't expect to find you here, though. Because you're a traveler out of time. Junko. All the little tricks you learn to improve your way of living are useless, and you can't find a niche in your new environment. And so you feel sad and uncomfortable, but that's perfectly normal. Being from the past, I can at least find some traces of my past existence. But you're from the future, and there is nothing here that you're familiar with. That must be harder to bear. Now I'm feeling embarrassed that you have to comfort me. No, I'm not trying to comfort you. Rather, I'm trying to comfort myself. Huh? As it turns out, I'm not the only one who feels like they can't fit in. That makes me feel a little normal now.
Best girl for real. I mean, I love them all. Hey, shopping. Did you bring something for chat? Did you bring something to share with everyone? Any S2 spoilers? No, I don't think so. Shoes. Or at least not any spoiler that is like blatant, you know. That probably if you watch season 2 you'll understand more things or more references. But so far nothing that is like, oh no, that's a spoiler. Wait, you feel uncomfortable too, Junko?
Yes. I still have trouble getting used to a lot of things, and I have a hard time wrapping my head around them. Still, you should be able to adapt a lot easier than me. Frankly speaking, even using a computer is quite hard for me. Ah, me too. I've never used a computer with such a thick screen before. And there are lots of things from my time that don't even exist in this world. How should I put it? It's like being used to a calculator and then having to switch to an abacus. I feel so helpless all the time. Well, all you can do is pretend you don't know anything and start from scratch. Yeah, there's so much work waiting for me, but I know so little. I feel like I went from being pretty smart to super dumb all of a sudden. Let's do it together then. Let's learn how to adapt to this era together. After all, we're both far from home. Alright, then this will be our little secret. Yes, it's a deal. The sun slowly descends, painting the secret moment a mesmerizing gold. These two wayfarers from out of time have found companions in each other.
Wow, that was deep. Let's see what Thais is about. Nighttime Fantasia. Meanwhile, Yugiri is right there with no clue what a calculator is, so true. But Yugiri just takes everything in a stride. It's so funny because you have like... Junko has so much trouble adapting. Even though she's like from the 80s. And then you have Yugiri. From like forever ago, doesn't even know what a TV is. She just goes with it. And hello, senpai. By the way, for the newcomers, for the just arrived, sorry if I sound weird, I have a cold and I'm sniffling a lot. But I'm trying my best.
You're free tonight. You lean against the windowsill, feeling the night breeze on your face. You stretch your stiff body and a wave of sleepiness creeps up on you.
I should turn in early tonight. Can you hear the sniffles?
A shrill noise interrupts this comfortable leisure time. It seems to be coming from outside the door.
It will soon. Thank you.
Who's that? There's no response. Could it be your imagination?
Must have been the wind.
You stand in front of the door and listen intently for a while. Maybe I really was hearing things. The door suddenly slams into your face, painfully striking the bridge of your nose and your forehead. Ouch!
Ow! And there she is! She seems to be grinning you.
You collapse to the ground, incapacitated by the pain. One hand grabbing your forehead while the other cradles your nose.
Sailor Moon, everybody!
Meanwhile, the culprit nonchalantly walks up to you and starts dragging you outside by the back of your collar.
Tai, are you taking me somewhere? Oh, Torp, since you just got here, she does the kikiriki. Do you wanna hear it? It's like it's one of her voice lines.
She seems to be saying something indistinctly.
What do you say?
It's been several days since you came to Saga, but you still can't communicate with Tai, leaving you with no choice but to guess at what she's trying to say. As you look at the pitch-black corridor and the menacing nocturnal scenery beyond the main door, a wave of panic suddenly rises up inside you. It is a dark and moonless night. Don't tell me she's going to...
She seems to be
reminding you to pay attention to something.
What was that?
Before you finish speaking, you already understand what she's trying to say. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Every bump down the stairs makes your vision black out. All you can do is let time drag you to your unknown destination. The nighttime streets are silent, the dim streetlights barely giving you enough illumination to glimpse the passersby on the street. You have no idea how far Tai has been riding you, but you decide to get to your feet before she completely wears your pants out.
I think I'll walk by myself.
Tai lets go of you, and you scramble to your feet in a wretched state as you pat the dust off yourself.
Tai, why did you take me out for a walk so late at night?
She seems to be frantically trying to explain a lot of things. You still can't make sense of what she's saying. However, you feel that there must be an important reason for her to drag you out here at this time of night. You attempt to figure it out.
I get it. Lead on.
She excitedly skips a few steps forward.
Where are we going?
She seems to be eagerly trying to tell you something.
I see. Naruhodont.
Utterly confused, you end up following Tai, occasionally replying to her with the odd acknowledgement and response to keep it from becoming too awkward. That said, you still have no idea what she's trying to say. You're starting to regret not asking the other members of Ranshushu for help while you were still in the mansion. At the very least, they'd be able to understand her. She seems to be giving directions. Tai comes to a halt and yells at you while pointing at a small path by the roadside. It is not illuminated by streetlights, and its sides are heavily overgrown with trees and vegetation, so you can't see where it leads. While you're still hesitating over whether or not to follow it, Tai has already disappeared down the path.
Tai, wait for me!
It can't be helped. You have to go in after her. Where are we going? After going down a twisty stretch of road, tripping over tree roots several times and being smacked in the face by huge leaves, you finally arrive at a clearing. Tai skillfully navigates this trackless wilderness while you stumble to keep up behind her.
Where is this place?
You realize how pointless your question is the moment you ask it. After all, you won't be able to understand the answer. She seems to be giving you a serious answer.
I see.
You sigh and continue following Tai. It was supposed to be a leisurely night off, but that's been ruined and now you've been dragged out into the wilderness on some cross-country hike. You're running out of patience, and fast.
Tai, it's about time we went back.
You can tell she's saying no. You snort. To think all of the things you have said the entire night, the only bit that you understood is a no. She frantically points forward.
What's wrong?
You look in the direction where she's pointing. The light gray stones there stand out in the darkness of the night. The stones have very regular shapes and they are neatly lined up in rows. You suddenly realize what these stones are.
Why did you bring me here, Tai?
You can't make sense of what she's trying to say. Tai stands in front of one of the light grey stones and poked it vigorously. Tai, don't be like that. It's rude to the... Oh, are they tombstones? Just as you move up to stop her, you notice an inscription on the stone. It reads, Yamada family grave. This is... She says a lot, but you don't understand a word of it. Are you trying to tell me something? This is Tai's family grave. It's a lonely slab of grey rock with just a few words and numbers scratched onto it. It encompasses the lives of several generations of people. The area before the tombstones is bare, and compared to its surroundings, it looks depressingly bleak. Tai quiets down as her empty gaze falls on the tombstone, but you have no idea what she might be thinking. Tai. Your heart aches, and you quickly pull out all the food you have on you and lay it before the tombstone. After that, you put your hands together piously and pray for Tai. By the time you finish, Tai is no longer by your side. Tai? Where did you run off to now? The sound of chewing is familiar. Tai is currently squatting in front of someone else's tombstone and eating the offerings there. Tai, you can't eat those. Angrily defending her food. Upon seeing that you're about to take the food away, she promptly gulps everything down. She's clearly enjoying her meal. She is still entitled to tribute. Sure she can, that's an offering for the dearly departed. And she's both dear and departed, you're so right. All you can do is watch helplessly as Tai clears out everyone else's offerings before finally going back to her own tombstone and eating the food you just placed there. You can't help but wonder, this is a sad, solemn place of mourning for normal people. And what kind of place is this for Tai? Is it a big all-you-can-eat buffet? Or a very young home base that spawns food every now and then? She looks at you in satisfaction. Are you full? Let's head back. You can tell she's saying yes. Tai skillfully leads you back to the mansion, just like how she led you here. As you look at her scrawny back, you continue your previous musing. In that case, why did she pick this time to bring you to her hunting preserve or home base? Was she trying to tell you about herself, or was she just trying to trick you out of food? She seems to be humming happily. You don't know what the answer is, given what little you know about her right now. But perhaps someday you'll know everything about her. You take out the notebook that you always carry and begin recording what you observe of her gestures and verbal articulations today. Is it possible that I can go beyond merely recording what she does and actually teach her how to express herself? She's looking dubiously at you. Tai, from now on, when you want to say yes, give me a thumbs up. Similarly, if you want to say no, give me a thumbs down. You demonstrate these two simple gestures to Tai, and she tilts her head before staring dumbly at your hands. She's gonna buy them. You get it, right? She does not get it. Let's try it out. Am I a decent producer? She holds nonsensically. No, you should be giving me a thumbs up. You should be giving me a thumbs up. Once again, you show her the thumbs up gesture. Tai looks at your hands almost thoughtfully. You get it now, don't you? Let's try it again. She proceeds to close her jaws around your hand. She seems to be imitating your pitiful wails. Never mind, we've got a long way to go, so let's take it easy. You grab your aching hand and follow Tai down the road home. The night slowly brightens up and the eastern horizon is already fish belly white. That was a tiring night. She seems to agree. You just ate everything. And that is the end of your first bizarre adventure with Tai. You don't know if there'll be another. But you hope that if there is, you'll be able to understand a bit of what Tai is trying to tell you. A bit. Okay, but yeah, let me show you the voice lines.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Or at least one of the voice lines. What was it? It was for Dominik. I love it. There's like 3. There's the other one. Legendary, truly.
お待ちしておりました。
Okay, let's keep going.
早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Day 3 night. The performance will start in 5 minutes. Franchushu is already waiting at the wings. After sending them off, you wander into the backstage area on your own and make a beeline for Late Night Cafe's VIP dressing room. The members of Late Night Cafe are not in the room. Instead, you find a lone woman working at a desk with a frown. All the lines you have been rehearsing are instantly stuck in the back of your throat as the sight of that familiar face renders you speechless. For a second, it's almost as if you were back at the Griffin base, walking to the command center, greeting her like you always do every morning. Kalina. Oh no, she's gonna punch you. Kalina's fingers stop tapping on the keyboard. Her frown deepens. I finally get to see you. I'm so sorry, you must have worked very hard to find me these last few days. Where are you managing Franchushu? Isekai. I mean, it's probably all a dream, I don't know. Basically, the commander was playing a video game and fell asleep while playing a video game. And then he woke up in Saga. And Kotaro was like... I mean, I presume it was Kotaro, he hasn't showed up yet, but there was a mysterious voice that was like, I am Saga, Saga is me. So it was probably Kotaro. And apparently, supposedly he hired you to help them during the 7 days. I'm guessing he's like out somewhere. I'll say nothing about that. Oh no. So yeah, what Franchushu told, what Kotaro told Franchushu was like, he hired us to like train them during this week. You walk up to Kalina and take her hands. How did you track me down? Please get me back to the Griffin base. I promise I will never pretend to be sick and dump all the work on you again. She's gonna punch you. Kalina gives you a long, hard look, then she frees her hands from your grip. Excuse me, who are you? Do you remember me? I'm the commander. Commander? Do you remember? Kalina's eyes flash with a familiar glint. Don't tell me, you're from the military? Do you have gigs for us? Both Late Night Cafe and Great Tree have available slots in their schedules for the next few months. I'm a Griffin commander, I have nothing to do with the military. You're my adjutant, do you really not remember anything? Griffin? Sounds like a penniless place. Wow! Damn it, I can't argue with that. Sweetie, if your booking budget is less than 10 million yen, then don't waste my time. Kalina resumes her busy typing. You have to say something to get her attention again.
We're very close. I can give you a job with better pay. I have a little proposition. Let's go. I've already come up with some target faces for our joint venture. Target faces? To start with, I've set a modest goal for the first phase of our collaboration. And what will that be? If you mean dominating the Japanese market, then been there, done that. Make a profit of 100 million.
Kalina's eyes light up for a second before darkening again.
I have a mounting suspicion that you're trying to scam me, says the scammer. Aren't you going to ask me how I intend to achieve this goal? I'm all ears. Return me to the Griffin base and I'll tell you. I see.
Kalina grins in understanding as her hand shoots toward the security alarm by the desk.
Security, escort this visitor out of my room. Wait!
Two burly men dressed all in black appear quietly from behind and seize you by the arms politely.
I just look you up quickly. You're the temporary manager of Shushu, the opening act tonight, aren't you? You'd better worry about your group. They're not doing very well on the stage.
It appears to have been the wrong dialogue choice. I mean, it was probably gonna end the same way anyway. Kalina shows you the live monitor. Shushu is currently dancing stiffly on the stage. You can see the suffering and despair on their faces as the audience's angry boos almost drown out their singing.
How can this be? I don't care if you come to uncover secrets or late night cafe or to seek a collaboration. But don't bother to come back until Shushu has what it takes to share a stage with my group. Kalina? Please leave, dear commander. You're just getting in my way of making money.
Kalina ignores your desperate protest and lets the bodyguards remove you from the room. You can only watch as the serious face that Kalina makes when she counts money grows farther and farther away from you. Late at night, back at the mansion, the Shushu girls are sitting impassively in the sitting room. Fatigue is written all over their makeup-free faces. You have already been ranting in the living room for half an hour. The sofa now sports a row of indentations from where you punch it.
What gives? You are both idol groups, so why is there such a big difference in how you're treated? And that Kalina, how could she do that to me? Commander, don't be angry.
You suddenly come to your senses and realize that the one who needs comforting right now isn't you, but Shushu, whose performance was a flop. You stop pacing and look at Sakura, who has been trying to make you feel better.
We failed. Sakura. If Kotaro were here, he'd probably have jumped to his feet and called us useless idiots.
Sakura is trying to keep up her smile, but her anguish is weighing down the corners of her lips.
Don't be so hard on yourselves. If you want to cry, just let it all out. Commander, you're crying even harder than I am.
Taya presses a useless tissue into your face. You accept it with some trepidation. By now, everyone has gathered all around you. Don't cry.
It's nothing worth crying over. Late Night Cafe is extremely talented and skilled. It is the truth. It may sound harsh, but we must face it and keep working hard to improve. Not all is lost. We still have a chance. In 4 days. Yeah, we will find a way. We made it through a lot of setbacks before, and we can do the same again this time.
That's the band name? Yeah, Late Night Cafe is the opposite band. I and Junko welcome to Sakura to comfort her. The two girls both look miserable, but their unyielding courage and determination are still shining through.
We've been playing it too safe with the training plan. To prepare for the performance in 4 days, we must change things up. I agree, Commander. You become a proper idol manager. Idol manager? You think so?
You let out a bitter chuckle as you recall the events that transpired today. As if you had found the key to your own world. You dropped everything and ran up to the door, only to realize it was all a lie. On the other side of the door, you were met with a Kalina who didn't know you at all. Right now, all you have is your bond with Shushu.
Why are you sulking? We have every right to moan, but you don't. You have to show us the way forward. Pull yourself together.
Saki whacks you on the back. It's probably just your imagination, but you suspect she was already holding back. Another hand rests gently on your shoulder.
Don't worry, this wasn't the first time we'd experienced such things. People were also jeering and making mean comments about us when Fantasia first started out. We've all learned to take it in stride. Besides, this time we will have you with us. As long as we work together, I'm sure we will find a way.
Perk up! If we're sad, even our singing will sound bad. You look down at all the gentle hands trying to console you. You don't know why, but you can't help but smile. The Fantasia girls are the ones who need comforting, but they end up comforting you instead. Still, their encouragement has indeed reinvigorated your numb and tired heart.
Then let's all do our best together.
You hold out your hand and the Fantasia girls all place theirs on top of it. There is the solemn promise you have made to them. You will lift Fantasia up to the very top.
We will redeem ourselves next time. We must make Kalina see us in a whole new light. Woo! Now give me just a minute. I need to go blow up my nose. My nose. No, I dropped the headset. But yeah, be back in a second. I return. Alright, let's keep going. Any ties around? There she is. Dance studio. What's this? Never done the dancing minigame. During dance practice, Ty needs to keep up with the lead dancer's movements. Several action commands will appear during each round. Pressing them in the correct sequence within the time limit will gain you dance points and fever points. When your fever points are max, you will enter fever mode. During this time, you will need to rapidly click the action buttons. The more you click, the higher your score. Okay, what's this? Oh. Okay, I see. I need to learn where the things are. Oh, I don't need to do it in like timing. So it's fine. No. Ah, fuck. What is she doing? Oh fuck. Okay. I survived. It's a very weird, not really a rhythm minigame. You arrive at the dance studio with an extremely demanding training plan that you put together, but you feel a little nervous. Oh no, I'm late for another English lesson. Shake my head, Saya. When will you stop being late? You're worried that I will be disappointed in you after yesterday's screw up. Look at the diner gate in the background. However, you know that you need to overcome that yourself. And so you muster up your courage before handing the new plan to I. Thanks to Yugiri's support, I accept your apology and I start scrutinizing your plan. I might as well not show up for being over 3 hours late. No, you're always welcome. You say you're about to breathe a sigh of relief. She starts adding to the already arduous schedule, even motivating Yugiri and Tai into going along with her. You express your concern that this may be overdoing it, but I insist that if they don't go this far, there'll always be a bunch of half-baked losers who are a step behind everyone else. Sheesh! Ai's reply inspires you and helps you understand what it truly means to be an idol, and so you accept the changes you have made to the training plan. What's here? Day 4. Noon. First is coming to 9 o'clock. What? Like I saw they announced like the anniversary anniversary like emote something, but like I didn't think they will straight up bring the entire anniversary. What? Wait, I need to check this out. Half anniv moment. They truly said half anniversary. Where's the thing? My new tweets. Yeah, okay, yeah, I saw they did the not about anniversary emote generator. So like, what can we assume that they're just straight up bringing anniversary over? Not announced in the end yet. Oh, where was it announced, JP? But it's announced for their 3 sister servers. Okay, it's coming then. Let me... Sorry, I need to share this news with my sister. Because she wanted to wait for Magnilda, but I'm just like, maybe we shouldn't. Bro, I'm just gonna send her the tweet with a bro. Half anniv moment. Unbelievable. Anyway, day 4.
Last night, fueled by pure rage, you burned a midnight oil to put together a new training plan. You've been busy putting the new plan into action all morning, and are now feeling quite lightheaded thanks to the combined result of a morning of hard work and an all-nighter. However, you just grit your teeth and return to the backstage in the Bathhouse despite being on the verge of passing out. Even though you've seen it for yourself, you still refuse to believe it. Kalina, who has been through hell and high water with you, will never be so heartless. There must be some reason that she can't explain. She kept blinking at me. Maybe she was abducted? Maybe she's under the control of some kind of mafia? Did she have no choice but to harm me just to keep me away? You've been thinking about it long and hard, but are no closer to an answer. So you've decided to return to the scene and search for whatever clues Kalina may have left for you. The dressing room hasn't been cleaned yet, but the cleaning tools have already been placed by the door. Look like the cleaners will be back very soon. You don't have much time here. Where will you conduct your search? The desk, the dressing table, the restroom, where inspiration always strikes. Oh no. The desk will make sense. Reporting on a thing that he's like trying to steal ideas. You welcome to the desk where you confronted Kalina last night. Kalina's leftover coffee and her messy notes are still on the desk. You pick up the paper cup and give it a sniff. It smells pretty much like the instant coffee you buy yourself at the convenience store. Kalina, you cheapskate. You're absolutely loaded in this universe, but you still won't buy anything nice for yourself. Seriously, why even bother making so much money? Why do you go, Commander, why do you go from being like, oh yeah, in this universe, to then being like, oh yeah, they surely came to rescue me? You put down the cup and start flipping through Kalina's notes. Unlike the neat and delicate handwriting that you are used to seeing on combat reports, the handwriting of these papers is rather sloppy and erratic. You can tell Kalina was anxious and in a hurry when scrolling these words. Such astonishing figures. Just the numbers that Lane Cafe is bringing in and their future gigs are enough to leave you dumbstruck. It pains you to admit that this is definitely a lot more money than you have ever seen back at the Griffin base. Is there nothing else? Kalina, you really haven't left me any clues? You rummage through everything on the desk and even try to decipher the numbers in her notes, but there is no useful information to be gleaned. You can hear the cleaner's footsteps coming from outside. You must withdraw for now. After leaving the lighthouse, you return to the mansion and are about to have lunch with Franshushu. But the dining table is empty save for a lonely bento and a note. You pick up the note. It reads, Dear Commander, we will not be able to have lunch with you at the agreed time because we want to practice a bit longer. We apologize, but you may have to eat alone. The bento is on the table, so just pop it into the microwave. See you in the afternoon. Yours, Yugiri. You sit before the chilled bento in a daze as memories of how the girls have been working so hard trying to follow your extremely demanding training regimen. You resolve to stand and fight with them until the very end.
Aww.
You won't run away and leave them behind ever again.
Aww. Alright, let's go. Tie. It's Frogger time. Woo! Ouch! No! How did that hit me? I was trying to walk away, I swear. No! Let's go. I can make it. Okay, nice. No. Oh, they didn't even see my score. It's fine. It's probably bad anyway. Chill beats run into traffic too.
You head down to the convenience store to buy some household items and happen to run into Yugiri and Tai hiding in an alley beside the store. Yugiri is supporting Tai, who looks very shaky on her feet. She collapses into a heap the moment Yugiri lets go. After speaking to them, you learn that they are in such bad shape because of the incredibly demanding training regimen. Feeling a bit guilty, you prepare to call up Ai to stop her from ramping up the training a bit more. However, Yugiri stops you. She believes that Ai is very high strung now and it'll be worse if she doesn't get a chance to vent it. Tai seems to agree. With Yugiri's guidance, you manage to help Tai recover with dry shredded squid so she can walk again. The two of them decide to return to practice immediately. You try to urge them to rest. But in the end, all you can do is watch them stumble off together into the distance.
Oh no, not the overwork. Force Park, Mr. Ninja? Oh, should I? I don't know. The shotgun rate up is still up, but resources.
Late at night in the quiet forest park. The air is stifling with humidity. You sit alone on the wet and cold park bench, looking at the leaves glistening in the streetlights. Unlike the white sunlight reflected during the day, the light now is hazy and misty, like teardrops well up in the corner of the eye. With a morose sigh, you unfold the hellish training regimen you have written out earlier and start scribbling down all the training notes for today. The training plan was unreasonably demanding to begin with, but the Frantasia members still insisted on raising the difficulty.
As a result, the training was extremely ineffective on the first day. Sakura had lost her voice. I and Junko were off their game. Tai and Lily were both suffering from joint issues. Yugiri wasn't doing very well either, but she did her best holding everything together. As you recall the difficult afternoon, the training plan slips out of your hand and flutters to the ground. You let out another sigh. None of the battle plans you made at Griffin have ever been such a terrible failure. And this isn't even the worst. Maybe my talents are only suited to being a commander? Am I really just completely hopeless as an idol manager? If only I could get in touch with the base. At least I would be able to console the dolls who had experience as idols. You should have played idol manager. Some people may look close but are in fact far, far away. Others may look far but are actually right before you. Ninja? A wispy voice speaks through the rustling leaves. No matter which world you're in, you just don't cherish those right before you. You mean I should just talk directly with Ranshushu and discuss our thoughts? You have a point, I just can't help thinking about Griffin. No, what I mean is, you should give me a call and ask for my professional opinion. Ninja, you're an idol manager too? Once again, you feel the urge to just stand up and leave, but the ninja stops you by putting his hand on your knees. Is this your training plan? Yes, it's not working well at all. The ninja picks out the piece of paper from the ground. His eyes turn from a calm lake into an erupting volcano. What the hell is this? An emergency training plan from Ranshushu. Training? What training? Are you trying to make the zombies die a second time? They're zombies. Surely they can handle dying again. Hey, no human will be able to improve as an idol by following this outrageous plan. Was Ninja born with that name or was changed to fit the profession? We shall never know. He has not told us anything about himself, because he's a ninja. He has to be mysterious. They're not robots, you know? I see. No wonder I've been having so much trouble with this job. I have only ever commanded dolls. Enough with the nonsense. What's the stuff you've been writing on the side? Oh, a brief summary of Ranshushu's performance today. The volcano in the ninja's eyes are no longer erupting. The ninja's eyes are now two flat voids and are as tall as volcanic ashes drifting through the air. This is a total disaster, the worst I've ever seen in my entire life. It's even more disastrous than only having 500 people show up at a performance meant for 30,000. Why does that sound familiar? I have more bad news for you. You shift your gaze guiltily. The concert organizer gave me a call to tell me that the venue for the performance in 3 days has been given to another idol group under Kalina Entertainment. A group called Grade 3. Have you heard of them? I heard they're even better than Late Night Cafe. Ninja? The ninja has collapsed to the ground. There's no answer no matter how you try to wake him. RIP the ninja. An hour later, you drag the Ranshushu girls away from the karaoke box and dance studio by force and take them back to the mansion. RIP ninja, he shall be missed. Commander, what are we doing here all of a sudden? Don't we usually eat in the sitting room? She seems to be chewing on some unknown object. Spit that, Tai! I have something important to say to you. Standing by the blackboard, you meet the girls' eyes solemnly, one by one. This is where you met Ranshushu when you first woke up. You believe this gives the place some special significance. You're not going to leave us, are you? I made you a promise. But regardless of that, I'll still stick with you till the end. Why is her quality so down every now and then? Why does Yugiri keep getting pixelated? Commander. Sheesh, what's with all this cheesiness? So what is it, Commander? You take a deep breath. You've been mulling over what you are about to say long and hard. Every single word matters. I'm sorry. Huh? Commander, why are you apologizing? I was too heedless when I put together this training plan. I didn't consider how an idol should grow. I only care about forcing improvement in the most efficient way. I never consulted any of you when coming up with this plan. I just went ahead on my own. I saw how much this plan had cost you today, and I am deeply sorry. Commander, it wasn't entirely your fault. It was mine, too. I was too anxious and impatient and I let that get to me. I kept pressing you to push us harder. The same goes for all of us. We started panicking because of how far behind we were and threw ourselves into our training recklessly. Everything that happened today wasn't the fault of any one person. We all had a part in it. Give Yugiri a break, she wasn't even around when the delusion was invented. It's not her fault she can't raise above 144p sometimes. That's valid.
That's right, we're a collective.
The Franshushu girls all stand up and gather around you.
Commander, you don't have to apologize to us.
These things don't have to be said out loud to be understood. I think it is necessary for me to tell you how I feel, because it only occurred to me today that I had never shared my inner thoughts with you before. We should have communicated better so we'd be on the same page. You pause as the girls stack their hands on top of yours. Also, we're about to face our grimmest challenge. If you're referring to the venue cancelling on us, we're already aware of that. We're trying to find a new venue. But because it's at such short notice, we may only be able to get something small. Still, this concert is 100% happening. No matter where we do it, Franshushu is Franshushu. You smile at these girls who are determined to stay strong and are doing their best to comfort you. Someone once told me that an idol should perform on a stage that befits them. Franshushu's concert in 3 days can only take place here. You raise the performance poster which should have been featuring Franshushu, but their place has been taken by 5 familiar faces.
But it's been booked by Grade 3.
Grade 3 is a very well-known and talented death metal band. So what? Have you forgotten your own spirit of rock and roll?
Our own spirit of rock and roll.
You turn on a hi-fi and powerful music starts blasting through the speakers. What's a hi-fi? We are Franshushu! We must take back what belongs to us. That's right! Franshushu will always get what we're owed. If someone dare sees our stage, we'll raise our mix and take it back. It's so easy to raise Saki's spirits. Never give up! Now or never! I turn off the hi-fi. Please calm down. You can chant your slogan as loudly as you want, but we'll still have to face reality. There she goes again in 144p. These permanent slogans will only lead us further astray.
I do dream of performing on a stage like that, but...
Don't worry, I have a solution.
What solution?
You flash them a confident smile as you take out the item that the ninja has prepared for you. 2 hours ago, at the forest park. After much relentless shaking, the ninja finally wakes up retching. Are you alright? You're finally awake. You're finally awake. You scare me to death. The ninja gets to his feet and silently stares into space for a long time. What? I'm thinking of a solution. You're not thinking about assassinating Grade 3, are you? We're not a ninja assassin. The ninja takes out a poster with a frown. What's that? There's only one thing you can do. Defeat Grade 3 and replace them. Maybe you should consider assassination after all. The members of Grade 3 are dolls. You can take them out just by seizing their control authorizations. No, Franshushu has to beat them fair and square. You will never watch Franshushu's death metal performance. They will not lose to Grade 3. Besides, this concert will take place in Saga. Franshushu will surely win as long as they can awaken the Saga audience's spirit of rock and roll. How do we do that? That's up to you and Franshushu to figure out.
If I'm understanding this correctly, You want us to challenge grade 3? If we win, we'll get the venue back? Precisely. Yugiri places a hand lightly on your forehead to check your temperature. Feels normal enough.
I'm fine. Vega's option still seems valid. Yeah, assassination is always an option. It's always the answer.
Are you feeling unwell? Maybe you should take a rest. That's delusional, Commander. No, we all have a surefire key to victory. What is it? Does Lily also have it? You switch on the hi-fi again. Spirit! Saga's a spirit of rock and roll! Rock and roll isn't dead, you are also undead, so you are rock and roll. I see, I understand. Whoa, ties at the convenience store again, but I already maxed the savings, so we're gonna go for someone else. Let's go for Saki. We love Saki. Oh yeah, let's just go with them. And maybe I'll be lucky enough to get Junko. I'm praying. I'm praying. Friend Shushu. Prum 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 shum 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 shum. I'm so uncomfortable with my goals, Yeah, this event is longer than I anticipated. Probably didn't help that I gacha in the middle of it. Let's go. You arrive at the fast food restaurant and Saki is still sticking to her work, song practice, work cycle. You offer to help Saki out of concern for her health, and this time she really agrees. During the course of her shift, you discover that Saki is feeling very anxious. She's distracted when dealing with customers and during practice, and even brings up Francisca's training situation with you from time to time. You sense that Saki has an idea on how to proceed next, and decide to look her up during break time. Whereupon you find her watching grade 3 concert videos. After a brief chat, Saki confirms that she is very anxious at the moment. It largely stems from the fact that she, as the leader, can't help everyone take care of everything by herself. Be it during their lost late night cafe or during the group's preparation for their face-off with grade 3. It's completely unlike how things were like in the past, where she was a biker gangster, because many things have to be done differently now. You ask Saki if she was alone during her delinquent days. Saki excitedly tells you about her bestie. Her bestie! You point out that just like before, she has good friends fighting alongside her, so she doesn't need to take all the burden on her own shoulders. Your words give Saki much to think about. Hey yo. Oh, we got a Saki story.
きげんよう。
Wait, the Saki
本
story.
日の作戦準備はとっくに済ま
What's
せておりますわ。
Don't monitor. Let's go.
It's late at night. You're sitting in the production control room beside the TV studio, excited by the novel scene before you. Directly opposite you is Saki. She's clearly very used to the place, seeing as how she has both feet on the table, her earphones on and spinning in her chair from time to time. She is a very picture of relaxation and leisure.
This dude again?
Sorry I had to call you in on such short notice. Our host suddenly fell ill. He's probably been too busy lately. It's alright. I was actually kind of interested in this. One of my friends used to host a radio show herself, so I have a rough idea of the basic process. Well, it's almost time. We can start once you're ready. Got it. You nod and move up to the mic to give Saki her instructions. Get ready, Saki. We're going in there once the music stops. How many times do you think I've done this anyway? Upon receiving her directions, Saki immediately puts her feet down and smooths out her sleeves. She has the air of a coiled spring about her. Beep! After a brief electronic tone, a man with a magnetic voice sings the intro theme. As his words fade away, they're replaced by Sagi's lively voice.
Yo, how are you this evening, Saga? Welcome to today's installment of So Saga Can Be Saga. I'm your host, Francisco member number 2. Do your best to save our Saga.
You smile from inside the production control room as you watch Saki and the sunny expression on her face. Even without asking, you can feel how much she enjoys hosting this show.
I'd better not slack off. The audience is already calling in, and our first guest is from Saga's.
Radio shows are more complex than you expected, but also easier than you think. They're complicated because of the focus and ad-libbing needed, but the easy part is because you don't have to do any of it at all.
Huh? You gonna graduate from high school and you wanna know which is easier between college and the family biz? You kidding me, punk? If you got the time to worry about first world problems like this, you got the time to think long and hard about what you wanna do. Listen up, if you wanna take the easy path in life, I got news for you, there is no easy path. And don't use what your folks say as an excuse, your life is your own.
So true. Saki's style of hosting is the polar opposite of Kalina's, but it feels pretty fresh to you. Her refreshingly straightforward personality is actually pretty good at drawing an audience.
Right, that's all the time we have for that one. Time for our next caller. Our next guest is also from Saga, going by the name of... the name of... I see. I understand. Of course, there had to be characters somewhere. I say... Don't you think you're being a little fool of yourself?
The speaker sound interrupts your introduction, and the drunken voice coming through your earpiece makes you frown. You glance at the staffer, but he shakes his head and indicates that you should let him go on.
Huh? You have someone hit the sauce pretty hard tonight. If you had a few too many drinks, how about going home and getting some rest?
Saki's response is still fairly cordial, but you can see her mouth twitch.
You say you want to save Saga? What a joke. How long has Francisco been around anyway? You're old and busted. You go on and on about saving Saga, but what on earth have you done? Say what?
As expected, Saki finally gives into the repeated provocations from the caller and angrily pounds the desk. Meanwhile, the voice on the other side is only just getting started.
When it comes to saving anything, you can't even compare to those groups on the outside, can you? I heard they're the kind who can bring companies on the verge of bankruptcy back from the brink. Can you do that? What's your name, Yergwat? I'm going to find you and...
Saki's argument with the caller is replaced by familiar music. Although she's still ranting inside the broadcast room, her voice isn't going anywhere. You sigh heavily and tap the mic.
Calm down, we've got a 2-minute break.
Upon hearing your reminder, Saki seems to notice what you're doing and shoots you a mean look. Still, she quiets down.
We got a huge spike in listeners just now. Popularity from incidents like this is toxic. Both Saki and the station need to protect their image, don't they? Ah, that's true, you were right. Let's take a break and continue later. How far into the event are you? I'm on like day 5. How far are you? Yeah.
You look up and peer through the glass. Saki's glowing and her relaxed, cheerful mood has vanished without a trace. Once the show ends, you wait at the rare exit for Saki to emerge, who's still scolding. Upon seeing you, she tuts in annoyance.
Make it quick. But I'll tell you up front, I don't think I did anything wrong. No, I'm not here to scold you. You go to one ending? Why do you put it like that? Huh? Then what the hell are you doing here? Well, you may have handled it like a gangster. I don't think you were wrong. I mean, I don't think there's anyone who will stay calm after hearing all that. If there was a problem, it's just that it was a bad place for it. That punk came at me first. If I get my hands on him... Alright, that's enough of that. Want to go for a ride? If you don't mind, I'll take the wheel this time. Believe it or not, I'm actually a pretty decent rider. Think of it as a thank you for that Jackie Nicholas time.
Saki frowns and gets in your face. Her lingering anger seems to have transformed into something a little sinister as she rubs her chin and begins sizing you up.
What's wrong? Why You're not trying to console me like this because you think that punk got under my skin, do ya? No. No. Are you stupid? You look super pissed. Even a kid can tell you're lying.
For a moment, you don't know if you should keep talking or look into a mirror.
I've seen countless punks like that ever since I started doing this. How many times do you think an idol gets hassled every day? Quit looking down on me. I think it's just your own fault that all those people are hassling you, though. Shut up.
Saki walks past you and tours her bag keys on her right index finger.
You're 20 years too early to ride my partner. Now get on the back. Huh? What's you spacing out for?
She looks back, the gloominess gone from her face, replaced by the smile you saw when she first arrived at the radio station.
Didn't you want to go on a ride? Wouldn't be much of a boss if I couldn't grant my boys' requests. Boy... Wait, I'm one of your boys now? One of the boys? Enough nonsense, you so happens you're in the right place to experience some true Saga speed. Is it too late to regret this now?
Saki completely ignores you and drags you into the parking lot. Though you look a little miserable, you don't actually resist.
I guess it's her way of acknowledging me. Huh? Huh? Say what? No, it's nothing.
That day, you learn something. Turns out you can get carsick while in the rear seat of a motorcycle.
Important lessons. So bad at some of the minigames that I think getting the others may break my hands. A skill issue. Day 5 noon.
4 targets at 2 o'clock. Targets are relatively unfocused, but considering they are tactical dolls, one cannot be too cautious. As you gaze at your familiar subordinates from afar with narrowed eyes, you try to work out how to disable them in your head. In the last 10 minutes, you have already probed Grade 3 posing as a fan. Like late night cafe, they didn't recognize you at all and even gave you an autograph. It's for the best. At least it'll make this easier. You pick up your glass of ice water from the table. The ice cubes knock against the glass, making a clattering noise. Oh no, don't do that! Only then do you realize your hand is shaking. You wonder if you are feeling guilty for conspiring to sabotage your doll subordinates, or if you're feeling... thrilled? It's your own fault for being so damn good. Francisco won't stand a chance in a head-on fight. For strategic reasons, more unconventional methods are necessary. Wow! You retract your gaze and recall the mind-blowing experience you had earlier. What happened earlier? A few hours ago, you logged into Grade 3's fan forum using the only computer in the study. Grade 3 is incredibly popular in the rock music scene, but I've watched Francisco perform before and they aren't actually that far behind. Let me try to identify Grade 3's weaknesses. They might just be Francisca's strength. You click open a video of Grade 3's live performance optimistically. It's her! The drummer lifts her cold gaze as she smashes out a series of explosive yet controlled beats. With her eyes obscured by a pair of sunglasses, the guitarist grin coolly and pluck a melody as bewitching as dark magic with a flurry of fingers. The moment the vocalist opened her mouth, her low, coarse voice washed over you like chilled vodka, strong and spicy. The lyrics that she spewed like a machine gun rain in the vehement drum beats and restless guitar, creating a perfectly balanced tension. Precise, ruthless, utterly uncompromising. Their music whipped at the audience like a cold instrument of torture. The video had ended, but you stared at the static webpage in a daze for a very long time. After much contemplation, you came to a conclusion. Francisca will only win if Grade 3 is out of the picture. Wow! You're still watching Grade 3 carefully, waiting for an opportunity to strike. The four girls are eating their barbecued meat wordlessly like strangers that got put at the same table. As you stare more closely, you notice that there is a subtle undercurrent of tension beneath the deceptively tranquil scene. M1897 is diligently cooking the meat on the grill. Her shades are fogged up by the steam, but she dares not put down the tongs to wipe them clean. Across her sits M1887. She's so beautiful. She's peering down at the meat in her bowl with some disdain. The meat was put there by M1897, but unfortunately it isn't cooked all the way through. Type 80, who isn't wearing any glasses, is staring straight at the meat being cooked on the grill. Every time M1897 misses her eyes, her hand shakes visibly. MG5 is focused on eating, seemingly oblivious to her surroundings, but you know that she is definitely aware of the tension at the table and is currently thinking about how to restore the situation. Now's my chance, while they're all... Excuse me, do you need anything else? A waiter has appeared out of nowhere and is completely blocking your view. You can't see behind him no matter how you crane your neck, so you glare up at him. This is what you get for cooking meat with sunglasses indoors for real. The chicken on your grill has been burned to a crisp. Would you like the bill or... What? You look down at your grill, only to realize your tender and juicy chicken has all turned into inedible charcoal. It pains you to no end, but you cannot leave just yet. Please give me another portion of chicken. Sure, one moment please. The waiter walks off, clearing up your view again. The four members of Grade 3 are now all on their feet. They still aren't speaking, but the tension is running even higher. Barbecue sauce has been splashed all over M1897's sunglasses, but even though her vision is completely impaired at the moment, she is still stubbornly holding onto the tongs and flipping at the air. M1887 is clutching angrily onto a bowl filled with grilled meat, locked in a silent tug of war with Type 80. Type 80 shows no sign of backing down either. They are currently stuck at an impasse, but you can see that Type 80 is silently activating her drone. With a deep frown, MG5 pulls out several tissues with her left hand to clean up the barbecue sauce that has been spilled onto her hair. Her right hand is balled up into a trembling fist. Great! I mustn't let this opportunity go to... Oh, if it isn't Francisca's manager? No, what are you doing here? Hello? Your view is once again blocked. This masked girl is quite petite, but she has positioned herself in a way that makes it impossible for you to see past her. What are you doing here? I heard there will be a face-off between Francisca and Grade 3? Yeah. What the heck is that outfit? It's a rocker getup. Then why do you seem so unconcerned? I'm actually on some very important business. What business? I want to know! That's a trade secret. You push the mask girl aside and crane your neck to catch a glimpse at Grade 3. The barbecue sauce on M1897 sunglasses has been smeared evenly across the lenses. She has finally put down her tongs and is now silently holding M1887 down. Yeah, she has a dinosaur hoodie. M1887 is striding forward and looks hellbent on reaching across the table to kick Type 80's ass, but she cannot get to her with M1897 pulling her back. Type 80 is chewing ferociously as if someone were going to pry her mouth open and make her spit out all the meat inside. Her cheeks are stuffed like hamsters. Meanwhile, it is clear from MG5's face that she has had enough. She has not been able to completely remove the barbecue sauce which has now congealed in her hair. She has both Type 80 and her drone pinned viciously on the table. No, this really is a 1 in a million chance. What are you mumbling about? The masked girl shoves her face back into your view. Stop asking. Oh, look, we're there. It's late night cafe. Oh, I'm not a fan anymore. Wow! What? Lately I've gotten really into... You push down on the masked girl's head to reveal... Excuse me, here's your chicken. Should I place it onto your grill? Just put it down, I'll take care of it myself. Okay. Hey, are you listening? You once again clear your view and peer over to the other table. The great three members have gone back to eating in their seats, though M1887 and Type 80 are clearly the latest subjects of a barbecue sauce baptism. The bill. Yes, ma'am. It's over. It's over. I missed my chance. You sit down dejectedly as you watch Grade 3 take their leave. Oh, isn't that Grade 3? In my opinion, Grade 3 won't win against Franshushu. I agree. Huh? I just told you, didn't I? Lately I've gotten really into... Franshushu! Yay! She's your simp now. What? Aren't you supposed to be their manager? What's with the odd reaction to the group's biggest fan? What do you like about them? The crazy fan immediately turns on her MP4 and opens a video clip. It's a solo contest between Taya and Driving Chicken. You've seen the video before, and it was a spectacular face-off. Also, the rock and roll performance was super lit. I haven't seen such an impactful rock performance in a long time. You don't find Grade 3's performances impactful? Grade 3's talent and technique are indeed incomparable, but they have a fatal problem as a heavy metal rock band. What? What is it? The crazy fan shakes her head a little wistfully. They're too successful. Oh. I see. Ever since they became a hit, they have not been turned away from any stage. Everywhere they go, they're met with smiles and applause. They no longer have the rage of a small underground band. I don't see the problem. Rock and roll is all about rage. It's expression of rage. It's a defiant roar. If everything goes exactly as you want and the world's your oyster, you don't have a reason to rage and roar. Franshushu, however, is perfect for this genre. They've encountered setback after setback, and they always seem to have the most rotten luck. I can't wait to hear them let out their roars of frustration. Your gaze rests again on the screen that's showing Taya's and Driving Chicken's faces. A loud chuckle bubbles up from your chest all of a sudden. I've just had the most brilliant idea. And what will that idea be, sir? Okay, let's go to Karaoke Box. Tai is there. And we love Tai.
敵の勢いがすごすぎて、私たち本当に勝てるんじゃろう。
Sorry, I had to pump the volume. how to sense. Let's go, I think that's the highest I've gotten. I was thinking of different definitions of rock and roll, apparently. I know these songs. Yeah, it's sharing on Discord, I think. I love that song. I mean, the 3 remixes we got are very good.
引き取ってくれてありがとうございます。美味しいパン焼いて頑張ります。
Your conversation with a die-hard fan in the afternoon gives you new inspiration for your face-off with Grade 3, just as you think Franchuchu might have a good chance of winning. Tai enters the karaoke box and does her rousing rooster crow in time with the music. You immediately realize the difference between ideals and reality and begin teaching Tai how to sing. However, Tai remains lost in her own world as she mimics your singing with rooster cries and mumbling. You assume she's showing her aversion to the practice session by being passive-aggressive, so you terminate it early. Only when you're putting away the training material after Tai has left do you realize she was actually practicing in her own way. Although she didn't get the lyrics right, she was pitch perfect. You say you're feeling guilty over blaming her unjustly. Tai suddenly returns to the karaoke box. She looks like she wants to say something but can't get the words out. You apologize immediately and offer her dry shredded squid to make up for it. However, Tai doesn't wolf it down happily like usual. Instead, she grabs her throat and collapses in front of you. What? Frightened, you immediately check Tai and realize that she had swallowed the practice tape just before she left, and it's stuck in her throat. I see. You extract the now green tape and offer Tai the dried shredded squid again. This time she saves the last trip for you. Aww, it's just a tiny step forward, but you're extremely pleased with the progress you've made. And in only 5 days? Ooh. What's this? Destiny. Oh, I think I remember this stage. Maybe. It's the performance stage. Oh yeah, I'm gonna become the leader. Destiny. This is one of the other. I love also how they write this. Delivers a performance. Like that sure is a performance. My destiny. What a song.
And the last one. It's so weird to listen to that song with such an, like, so upbeat. But also, it sounds so good. How dare. Day 5 night. We're approaching the end. Truly a cat jamming moment. It's over! It's over. Those words stumble around in your head as you stand in front of the entrance of the Lifehouse, where people are milling about preparing for the event. It's really all over this time. You put down the phone. Sakura is still asking, what do we do? Anxiously on the other end. Your friends should really meet their end today? You slump to the ground with a bitter chuckle. You check the time again. There is half an hour before the performance officially begins. Half an hour. That's not enough for anything. You unfold a map of Saga that you always have on you. You try to remain calm as you formulate a contingency plan. Your finger first points at the convenience store. Tai and Sakura are trapped in the storeroom there at the moment. The original plan was for Sakura to collect Tai from her workplace and head to the performance venue together with her. But life is unpredictable. That face. Commander, we're stuck in the storeroom. She doesn't seem to be too aware of the current situation. I just wanted to help Tai finish moving the boxes more quickly. But before I knew it, the door of the storeroom had been locked. Even Tai can't get the door open. What do we do? What do we do? Sakura is running anxiously around the storeroom, and Tai starts copying what she's doing. The two girls end up kicking up a micro-dust storm in the storeroom. Meanwhile, Saki is held up at the fast food restaurant. She was just passing by on her motorbike. She was only 10 minutes away from the performance venue. But life is unpredictable. I didn't ask for this, but they were having a really heated argument. Nobody around tried to stop them. I was worried they would really have a go at each other, so I went up and tried to calm things down. How would I know I'd get dragged into the whole thing? Brains? She used to happen to come across an intense argument between two local biking gangsters, and quickly became embroiled in the dispute. They're demanding a duel between me and their chief. I can't chicken out, can I? I can't talk right now. I'll be right there once I sort this out. Saki hangs up decisively. Looks like she really means to take part in the duel. Of course, it's Saki. Meanwhile, Yugiri and Lily are stumbling around the mansion in a panic. They were supposed to go home, pick up their performance outfits, and make it back to the venue. But life is unpredictable. The outfits were right here! Lily even double-checked before setting up for the rehearsal. But they were gone when I came back to pick them up. Don't cry and don't panic. Let's look for them more carefully. The outfits must be here somewhere. But we already combed the whole mansion 7 times. The performance outfits have vanished without a trace. They are currently 7 feet deep into excavating the mansion. Meanwhile, I and Junko are stuck in the dance studio. They were supposed to run through all the blocking one last time before coming to the performance venue. But life is unpredictable. I still love that diner girl in the background. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. I need it in my life. Let me send that to my friends. He's so talented. Whoop. Ignore the screen spinning, you saw nothing. But life is unpredictable. So what happened to them?
Commander, is there any way you can have some foundation delivered here quickly? I'm so sorry, I was so clumsy.
Junko slipped on some spilled makeup remover and ruined her makeup. The dance studio just so happens to be really busy at the moment, so they dare not leave and show themselves.
You should go. Don't waste any more time here with me.
No, we're a team. We're not leaving anyone behind. Now I must help Junko through the crowd and make it to the performance venue without being exposed as zombies. You pull out your hair in frustration. You briefly consider just running into a wall. To hell with everything. You don't have enough time to resolve any of the problems. What's worse, even if you don't manage to get any one of them out of their predicament, the performance still won't be able to go ahead. If that happens, Fransushi's career will suffer a disastrous blow.
For Christ's sake.
You can already imagine the headlines in the coming days. What a disgrace! Small-time band Fransushi putting on airs and bailing on concert? Fransushi in shambles! What were the members doing the evening before they disbanded? According to witnesses, Fransushi members 3 and 4 locked themselves up in the dance studio for a night. Ooh! Scandalous!
No, this won't do. I've got to think. I need to do something. I've got to put things together.
Is Commander slamming his head against the wall?
Hey, what are you doing?
You're pulled back from bashing your head against the wall. I was right.
Leave me alone. Save your headbanging for later. Now go and get Fransushi here for the interview. Grade 3 is done with theirs.
About that.
What's wrong? I thought we'd inform you about the interview beforehand.
That's scandalous not to look in a storeroom.
True. There's been an accident. Clashing numbers, still putting on makeup, problem with instruments, sudden diarrhea. No. They're not stuck somewhere, are they?
The production assistant's cheerful laughter slowly dies away.
You're not serious, are you?
No.
Sheesh, you got me.
They're stuck in multiple locations. You tell the production assistant about everything that happened after the rehearsal.
What? The performance is less than 30 minutes away. They won't make it back here in time. Don't just stand there. Move! Where should I go?
For some reason, the production assistant seems even more terrified than you. After doing high knees for 30 seconds, he tosses his assistant's writing pad at you.
I think of something. Try to buy some time. What if they really don't make it? Have some faith in them. They will make it. Just buy them some time. Delay the performance for as long as you can.
Thank you, Mr. Ninja. The backstage is in utter chaos because of Fransushi's absence. You gather up your courage and walk up to the production manager. It is down to you to buy enough time for Fransushi to get here in time. So you have decided to...
beg. Bullshit your way through. That's really the only true option. Now, where is Fransushi?
The production manager glares at you. He looks like he could start belching fire any second. You pat him on the shoulder calmly.
They're here. Where? Tell them to get on the stage already. The Kotaro option, exactly. They're right here. In your Kokoro. What? Their spirit is like air. They're everywhere. Ah, of course. This is the true spirit of rock and roll! Someone throw this lunatic out of here.
A few production assistants pin you down and start dragging you out of the backstage. Enthusiastic applause erupts in the auditorium.
Looks like Grade 3's performance is coming to an end very soon.
Let go of me! I'm telling the truth! If Franshushu still hasn't gotten here, I'll have to announce the cancellation of the performance.
The project manager walks towards the stage without a backward glance. The moment Grade 3 is off the stage, it suddenly goes pitch black.
What's going on?
A few seconds later, the stage lights up again. Franshushu is now standing on a stage. All members are present. Pog!
So that was all theatrics. Indeed, please do forgive me.
You let out a discreet sigh. They made it after all. You observe Franshushu on the backstage monitor, and you immediately notice. Due to her hasty entrance, Sakura is holding a loudspeaker instead of a microphone. Junko is clearly wearing 2 different shades of foundation. Ai is already hyperventilating before the performance has even started. Saki is still wearing her Viking gloves. Only Lily, Yugiri, and Tai look relatively unruffled. You inhale through your teeth as your heart leaps up to your throat. The auditorium is covered in a frosty silence. Countless pairs of eyes stare coldly at Franshushu. You can't even begin to imagine the pressure they must be feeling. It is the same pressure that Franshushu has been feeling all along.
Hello everyone, we are Franshushu. We're so happy to be here.
No answer from the audience. Then comes the jeering.
What, Franshushu? We want Grade 3!
You watch as Sakura tries to rein in her panic and raises her loudspeaker shakily. The same loudspeaker that has accompanied her since Franshushu's debut show, their first street performance, and the first quarrel. She brings the loudspeaker closer to her face, inhales deeply, then she lets out all her pent-up rage in a deafening roar. Multiple screaming. The bellow smacks the audience in the face like howling wind, roaming all of Franshushu's anger, indignation, and tenacity into everyone's eyes and ears. This isn't just a musical performance, it is a forced connection.
My god, what is this? How are they not breaking their necks with that kind of headbanging?
Not giving the audience any time to think, Sakura runs straight towards the auditorium and executes the first stage dive. Sorry, put here, check something. Okay. Oh boy.
Stage diving? Already?
Amid their frenzied headbanging, Franshushu starts singing in an equally frenzied manner. The audience is soon swept away by their demented howls.
Who's making chicken noises? Quack, quack, quack.
A roisterous loud crowd suddenly erupts in the center of the hysteria.
Is that driving chicken?
Driving Chicken flies over the audience on a wire and lands on the stage. He picks up a broken electric cable on the ground and raises it as if he was pulling a sword out of a stone. The next second, the backstage monitor goes black.
What was that? What happened? Why did it short out all of a sudden?
While everyone around starts panicking in the dark, you smile serenely. You know it is truly Franshushu's time to shine.
What a performance!
You lean against the wall in a deserted corridor inside the Lighthouse after the performance.
Sure, that's great.
You take care to keep your voice soft as you talk through the phone. Franshushu has had an exhausting day, and you don't wish to disturb their rest.
Of course, no problem.
You hung up the call at last and let out a long sigh.
Where did he get a phone from, by the way? Like, did Kotaro get him a phone? Well, is the concert the day after tomorrow secured? When did you appear? Answer me! Yes, the organizer wishes to keep collaborating with Franshushu, and they propose a new project. What project? They want Franshushu to do a charity concert. It will be broadcast on TV, and part of the profit will be going to promoting Saga's tourism. That includes preserving traditional arts and crafts, conserving historical sites and heritage, funding businesses that sell local specialties and souvenirs, etc. The real goal of Franshushu.
The ninja looks utterly stunned. You can see the darkened streaks of tears on his black face mask.
That's wonderful! All my effort in the last few days hasn't gone to waste. Yeah, you also help out big time tonight. You knew? It couldn't have been more obvious. Who's coming? Who's coming?
A series of footsteps come from the other end of the corridor.
Commander, are you there? They come looking for me. Perfect time for them to thank... Ninja?
The ninja has vanished without a trace.
There you are, Commander. Yeah, just here for some fresh air. All that screaming has left me a bit lightheaded. Everyone's waiting for you. Let's head back. They're all looking forward to the after party. Whoa, after party! Alright, let's go.
You start making for Franshushu's dressing room, but you notice Sakura isn't keeping up after taking several steps. She stands rooted to a spot by the window where you just had a conversation with the ninja, seemingly lost in her thoughts.
Sakura? Oh, sorry, I spaced out. What were you thinking about? I was just thinking, it had been such a miraculous evening. First, the door magically opened by itself one time I randomly got stuck in the storeroom. Yeah, a bottle of foundation also came flying in through the window when Junko and I were panicking in the dance studio. It wasn't the right shade, but at least that got us out of our pickle. Same here, we've been searching for the outfits the whole evening to no avail. Then they just appear magically by the door. It really spooked Lily. The ninja, what a man, what a chad.
You smile as you gaze into the night outside the window.
Someone must be watching over Franshushu. Aww. Where is Tae? Okay, she's at the convenience store again, so we're not going there. Let's go with Saki again. And while I leave you with this auto stage, I shall go to the bathroom. Scream if Junko drops. Yeah, I'll be right back.
まだ終わっていません。警戒を解かないように。
タリホ、戦闘開始。お前の罪を数えろ。
まだ終わっていません。警戒を解かないように。
タリホ、戦闘開始。お前の罪を数えろ。完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
ごきげんよう、シグイス。
タリホ、戦闘開始。
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。タリホ、 戦闘開始。
正義に裁きを受けてみろ。
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
ラインメタル FG4。
I return. Wait, actually, I'm gonna turn off the AC. I'm getting cold. Okay, now I'm back for real. And jokes on you, Bellhound, because the game would have actually stopped if Junko had tried.
指揮官様、私精一杯頑張ります。
So once again, I am greeted with failure.
Inside the fast food restaurant, Saki goes out distributing French sushi flyers with you, and the fast food restaurant's owner even goes so far as to organize a French sushi event as well. This is the result of the trust that Saki has worked so hard to build. Despite your efforts, the results are average at best. It's plain to see that French sushi just doesn't have the fame of Great Tree. During a break, Saki suddenly snaps you out of your funk and proposes an idea. When mealtime comes around, you address the customers with the store's bullhorn, saying that there'll be a free show to go with the meal. Right after that, Saki pops up in the middle of the store and performs a French sushi song for the customers. Ba-bam. This is when her hard work. Oh, they actually put the lyrics on. Many lives you've lost from violence. Escape from the terror again. This is such a banger. This is when her hard work bears fruit and Saki's voice draws many patrons. In fact, one of the customers goes up to Saki when paying his bill to apologize to her. As it turns out, he was the caller who dissed Saki on air during the previous radio show. Pog! Continuity. I see you. However, Saki's performance moved him, a fact which pleases Saki too. I see a wave of soldiers look at me. Anyway, at last our promotion campaign begins to take off. A delighted Saki recalls the happy gatherings she had in the past, and once again she thinks of her old friends. What's the TBS station? We're doing it, boys. We are going to finish today. And then next week I might try to speedrun the other endings or something like that. We shall see.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
You are sitting inside the television studio, feeling a little anxious. Once Francisco's concert was confirmed last night, you resolved to help them promote it so that more people can see their radiance. This is why you're here. You have made every preparation, and you believe that Francisco has also steeled themselves for what's to come. Let me know when you're ready. Thank you, Mr. Ninja. Right. You can sense that Francisco has placed their fate in your hand. This isn't the first time you've held sway over others' fate. But this is very different. What you have in your hands is a girl's dreams, not a frontline. And you will fight for these dreams to the bitter end. I'm ready. Then let's begin. You look up at the camera and put on your most sincere smile. Hold on. Huh? Give me
me a rough idea of how you're planning to sell this. Show off your sense of humor and be approachable, keep it cool and professional, make it wholesome and sentimental. I'm between wholesome or humor. I don't know why I'm pondering this so much. It's not like there's any effect, I think. Sense of humor. I want to go the friendly and approachable route and make Francisco seem more down to earth. I want Francisco to leave a good impression on the audience so that they will come and support us at the concert. Let's hear you rehearse it. Francisco. You put on a benevolent smile and start introducing the group in a friendly and jocular tone. All 7 members were selected from girls with ordinary backgrounds. They are positively radiant on stage, but they are not different from the ordinary girls around you in daily life. It's a good song. They are very skilled singers and dancers, but they are also flawed like ordinary people. They are clumsy. They sometimes quite literally lose their heads. They can also be very childish and have a habit of gnawing on others' heads. But the moment they put on their idol outfits and step on stage, they stop. The production assistant interrupts your expressionlessly. You think you're very funny, don't you? Wow. Yep. You nod with confidence. I believe such an introduction will make the audience find Francisco very approachable. Coming to your concert will feel as natural as coming home to them. It might be your imagination, but you think you just saw a vein throbbing on the production assistant's temple. Right, go and relax for a bit. I'll write you a script. Thank you very much. Hold on, why do I feel like I've been tricked? Should I come up with another idea then? No, thank you. Just wait outside. The production assistant starts rushing to put together your script as you leave the studio with an enigmatic smile. Wow, I can't believe the commander will do that. Shh, pretends to be shocked. You enter the VIP waiting room that the production unit has reserved for you. The moment you walk through the door, you spot a familiar figure waiting for you by the window. It's been a while, Commander. Who would have thought Francisco will improve by leaps and bounds in just a few days? What do you want with me? I don't like that Kalina was waiting for me in the dark. Oh, don't be so cold. Kalina enthusiastically invites you to take a seat. You can see the dollar signs gleaming in her eyes. Let's talk business that will benefit both of us. I'm busy right now. Maybe some other day. You're about to get up and ask her to leave, but she grabs you by the arm before you can say anything. I'm very interested in the Griffin base that you mentioned the other day. I did some research after our conversation, but all I could find about that was... Frontline is a gacha and real-time strategy mobile game that features a fascinating story in an expansive post-apocalyptic world. Hundreds of titles, illustrated by many renowned artists, assembled at Griffin. In these dark times, what will fate have in store for the Griffin Commander and the titles? Commander, please give the order! I will take my... Mika, you can send my promotion fees to my PayPal. You are the Griffin Commander mentioned here, yeah? Word has it you have hundreds of Tidal subordinates. If we can't turn them all into idols... Actually, we can just organize an idol bootcamp. It will be an insanely lucrative business opportunity. Why are you saying anything? Don't you agree I have a point? Please give me a tour of this Griffin base. I'm might even agree to working as your so-called adjutant.
All the things you have experienced in the last few days flash before your eyes. All the laughter and tears you have shared with Franshushu. The sense of confusion and loss when you try to reconnect with the Griffin dolls. Franshushu laughing through tears after their performance last night. They gather around and embrace you to express their genuine gratitude for your support.
Griffin, Commander?
You snicker as you rise to your feet, as if in defiance of the destiny forced onto you.
Right now, I am Franshushu's commander. Commander? I should head back to the studio and start campaigning for Franshushu.
You bid Kalina farewell and return to the television studio. You are fully aware this isn't the Kalina that you know, but you still suddenly feel conflicted about leaving everything behind. You suddenly realize that at this moment, you have truly become a part of Franshushu. You stick together through thick and thin.
Aww. New Thai story. How wonderful. Let me see, my sister has answered, so hopefully she's not out yet. Nothing. We good, she. Encounter. Gift giver.
It's yet another night off. You're sorting out the day's notes by yourself in your room. Among them are many of Tai's baffling ways of expressing herself, but what she means by them remains a mystery. You are like a linguist trying to decipher a long-lost language by yourself.
The moment the commander gets used to this, bam, back to his world, let's go.
You can't help but sigh as you look at your complicated notes. Not only have you not been able to understand her language over the past few days, she can't even pick up the simple hand gesture you tried to teach her.
Why doesn't she get it? It's just pointing your thumb up and down.
You make the gestures in question, still not sure where the difficulty lies.
Me trying to explain Girls Frontline to new players.
Someone knocks vigorously on the door.
Commander? Commander, are you there? What's the matter, Sakura?
You open the door and see a panicked Sakura.
Tae, she's gone! What?
You remember that you haven't seen Tai again after parting ways with her this afternoon. She didn't even show up for dinner. This is very unusual.
I asked the others, but nobody knows where Tai has gone. Let's go look for her. I'll help too.
You quickly put on your jacket and head outside, where you split up with the others in search of Tai. No Tai! Since you're unfamiliar with the local terrain, Sakura specifically assigns Romero to help you with the search. You and Romero are the only two things moving under the lamps on the late-night streets.
Tai! Where are you?
You rustled the packet of dry shredded squid in your hand as you showed her name.
This is like looking for a lost dog.
Normally, Tai will be pouncing on you by now, but that hasn't happened today.
Is he not in the area?
Romero quiets down and lowers his head to sniff the ground for traces of Tai. You look down the quiet streets, which seem familiar. You believe you walked this way with Tai before.
Is that path? Is she in the cemetery again, selling food?
Without Tai to lead you, you end up losing your way while trying to follow the overgrown, root-covered path. Romero also slows down his frantic pace and begins looking for Tai's trail.
Romero, do you have Tai's scent?
Romero frantically turns around in circles. It seems Tai's trail ends here.
Tai Yamada! It's dinner time!
Your cries echo in the deserted, sprawling wilderness. The echoes bounce back, softer and softer each time, until at least they vanish into the air like ripples in water, replaced by solitude and silence. With them comes the shadow of uneasiness.
Is she not here? Noises. Tae, is that you?
That strange voice lasts for a mere moment. You even wonder if you were hearing things. Whoosh, scrape. You hear what sounds like something heavy being dragged along the ground. You instinctively take a step back, and Romero also growls and gets his hackles up. You remember that there shouldn't be any wild animals in the vicinity of Saga.
Tae?
The noise is much closer now, and your heart is pounding in your chest. Rustle. Okay, we got sound effects now. The leaves tremble, and the sound of the heavy object being dragged along the ground crawls into your ears like oozing snot. Your reason tries to tell you that it's just Tae, but your imagination is already throwing up scenes that would be at home in a horror movie.
There she is.
Tae? Your heart settles back into your ribcage.
Why did you run all the way out here? Everyone was looking for you. They were all so worried. I love this OST.
She seems to be saying something.
Never mind. I'm just glad we managed to find you. Come on, let's go home.
She agrees. Whoosh, scrape. Wait, again? The dragon sound returns. Your jaw drops as you see what Tae is dragging behind her. It is a massive dried out tree trunk with a circumference around two people's arm spans.
Tae, why are you dragging this around?
She pounds downhill, possibly at the mansion.
You want to bring it home?
Everything Tae does comes as a surprise, but for the most part, you can tell what she has in mind. This time, however, your mind is a blank as you look at the heavy trunk. She seems to be mimicking the shape of some triangular object.
Don't tell me this is...
Your memories return to an earlier moment today. Lily heard that there's going to be an event at the plaza around Christmas time. Christmas? Speaking of which, we haven't celebrated a proper Christmas together yet. What would you call a proper Christmas? For instance, it will involve decorating a Christmas tree, opening presents together, gathering around a table and eating good food, that sort of thing. Perhaps we could do that for next Christmas. Lily approves! Then we should probably plan it ahead of time. Alright, Christmas! Are you guys supposed to be heading out? Honestly, why do you all suddenly think of Christmas? She's mangling the syllables for Christmas. Does she want a Christmas tree?
Tae, don't tell me you're going to use this trunk as a Christmas tree.
She seems to be doing her best to explain something.
Right, I still can't make sense of any of that.
From the time you spent with her these past few days, you understand that it's impossible to predict what Tae will do next. On the contrary, any predictions you make can be immediately ruled out, and the answer lies in the possibilities that remain. What else could you do with this bare tree trunk other than make a Christmas tree with it?
Well, there's no point thinking so much about it. We'll make it up as we go along.
She looks at you in confusion.
Let me give you a hand.
You roll up your sleeves and help Tae pick up the tree trunk. Just as your strength is about to give out, you manage to get the tree to the open space in front of the mansion. Commander is so strong.
I'm so tired. Hey, June. You're back at last. This is...
She excitedly gestures to the tip of the tree trunk and then gesticulates towards Sakura.
Tae, is this for me? Huh? Are you really going to make a Christmas tree out of this?
You're shocked that you actually managed to guess Tae's intentions. However, she then proceeds to grab Saki and gestures to the middle section of the tree.
Toot toot, vroom vroom vroom.
She seems to be imitating the sound of a motorbike starting up.
Oh! I see! You still remember what I told you last time about getting a plank to practice bike balancing. Thank you, Tae. Wow.
Before you can recover from your shock, you see Tae grab Ai, Junko, Lily, and Yugiri one after another. Even Romero is included.
Tae, I can't believe you had such a clear plan in mind.
However, the other girls are nowhere as clear-minded as she is.
Saki-chan, what the heck are you doing? Why are you riding your bike on my Christmas tree? This is a balance beam that Tae gave me. Nonsense! This is a material for Lily to make wooden stars with. Goodness, that's enough arguing out of you. Allow me to finish making hairpins out of it. Arf, arf, arf!
He bravely stands up to fight for his future doghouse. The argument grows so intense that it's making your head split. You are forced to step in and break up the girls' fight over the tree.
That's enough! Quiet, all of you! Her face!
The conflict in the air has cleared a little, at least. You look at Francisco and Romero standing around the tree and start racking your brains for how to solve this. The others will be unhappy if only one person's request is met. But what can I do with this tree that will satisfy everyone?
Bring it back to the mountain. Turn it into timber? When do we chop this tree up into timber? That way we can burn it for warm in the winter and use it for furniture or patching holes in the house at other times. A most practical solution. But that means I won't have a Christmas tree. Lily's against this.
Your solution is nowhere closer to resolving the dispute. Just as it seems everyone is going to start fighting again. Excuse me? The menacing sound of a chainsaw revving up comes from behind your back.
Tae?
Startled, you turn to see Tae holding a chainsaw whose teeth are spinning at high speed, and you subconsciously back up a few steps. That's the smart choice to do. She's probably explaining her plan.
What are you doing?
Tae raises her chainsaw and heads straight for you. What?
No!
10+ minutes later, everyone gets a piece of wood that belongs to them. This is great! I'll be going down to the supermarket tomorrow to buy decorations. Who's coming with me? Lily wants to buy some paint for my wooden stars. I suppose I should buy some pearls as ornaments for the hairpins. Woohoo! At last, a balance beam!
I still have the echo.
Everyone seems satisfied with the outcome. Even Romero is rolling around happily on the grass. Everyone, that is, except you. You sit amidst a pile of wood shavings and sawdust, dazed by your failure to once again decipher Tae speak. She gesticulates toward you with an expectant look on her face.
What's the matter, Tae?
She hands you a solid block of wood and traces a circle on it, makes a sprinkling motion with her hand as if she's scattering dried shredded squid on it, and then she mimes eating. After a minute of careful consideration, you venture a guess at what she might mean.
Are you giving me this wood to turn into a plate for dried shredded squid?
She nods vigorously.
Thank you, Tae.
You accept the block of wood that's covered in Tae's bite marks. But once you felt confused and at a loss, your feelings suddenly turn strangely tender.
Who would have thought I will ever be so happy to receive a block of wood? It's from Tae!
You join the happy group, and with everyone's help, you begin shaping the very first plate that belongs to you and you alone.
Ah. Oh wait, no, convenience store we have full, so it's dance studio time. It's the worst minigame ever. Let's go. Oh fuck. It's so confusing. Down, up, down, blah. Oh fuck. Yeah, just give me the small ones, please. Ah. I almost clicked the wrong thing. Woo! Alright. Better than the last one. But still. Yes, hello? Okay. Oh god.
私は最新のアサルトライフル F2000 です。
Oh?
指揮官、遠慮なさらず。
You arrive early at the dance studio to begin your preparation. There's still half an hour before Franshushu's scheduled rehearsal, so you've decided to use this time to clean the place.
Oh, it's so good when Tai does that.
Swish, swish. The sound of the broom sweeping the floor almost obscures someone's approaching footsteps. You stop sweeping, but you are in no hurry to turn around and look at the visitor.
So this is where Franshushu usually practice their dance numbers?
The visitor strides in without waiting for a reply.
The surface of the floor is too rough. The sound system is atrocious and the AC is broken. All in all, a terrible training environment. To think Franshushu practiced dancing at such an appalling place. Wow, sorry.
A person's brilliance is not tarnished no matter where they are. Oh fuck. You turn around slowly and take in the silver hair, the cold features.
MG5. Hello, Franshushu's commander.
You no longer expect any Griffin dolls to recognize you, but you still can't help but feel a bit disappointed.
What are you doing here? I came to see what kind of environment has nurtured a group that can defeat Grade 3. As you can see, it's just an ordinary dance studio.
MG5 walks over to the corner where you've stashed your training info and records. She picks up the latest logbook and starts flipping through it.
Don't let her! Look at that! Those are all records of Franshushu's daily training.
Flip, flip. MG5's fingers glide through line after line of all the things you have written down every day. Her face remains expressionless the entire time, so you don't really know what to say. She looks at you as she has lived through the whole book in her hands.
Frankly speaking, these records are quite amateurish. Wow! I know. but I find them very touching. Huh? To be under such earnest and caring observation, to have your every gesture, expression, and even your daily mood all recorded so meticulously. It's a very lucky thing indeed. MG5 puts down the logbook and recomposes herself. Thank you for obliging my sudden visit. I have learned a lot and got a better understanding of Franshushu. I'll be taking my leave. She brushes past you and exits the silent dance studio quietly, leaving no trace of her having ever been here. The corner of your lips lifts a little wistfully. You couldn't bring yourself to tell her what you wanted to say. And what did you want to say? I've been watching you all the same way at the Griffin vase, MG5. Ah? Question mark? That's cute. Oh god, more stories. Pavilion in the rain. Let's go.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
The torrential rain leaves you thoroughly drenched, but you're unfazed by it. Droplets of rainwater splash loudly as they hit tree leaves. As you make your way through the woods, you can hear distant peals of thunder every now and then. All this is for the sake of the girl who's waiting under the pavilion. I didn't expect there to be such a huge storm tonight, but I didn't want anyone else to overhear what I wanted to say. I'm sorry for not considering the fact that you are human. It's alright, I've seen much crazier weather than this at my previous workplace. You don't have to worry about it, so what do you want to tell me that needs to be said all the way out here? Before that, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel about suddenly becoming our manager? I guess you saw through me. It's true, I was forced into it. I knew it, but being a manager isn't easy. You can't just train up an amateur for a couple of days and then push them into the position. Perhaps I'm not wrong, the rest of Franshushu isn't exactly... Yes, and it's precisely because we have a few unpolished members that we can't afford to have a half-baked manager. Wow, I'm sorry? So should I go take a class or something? I think it's a little late for that, don't you think? There's no need for that. Relax, I don't expect anyone to make any breakthroughs or anything. That sort of thing can't be done easily in the short term anyway. All I need you to do is nothing. What does that mean? I'll prepare the training plans and perform all the manager's work ahead of time. Just so we don't cause the others any alarm, you'll do the talking, but I'll leave everything prepared for you. In return, don't do anything else. I'll take care of everything, and once our show next week is a success, you can return to where you came from. That does sound pretty good. It's decided then. But I disagree. Huh? Why is that? Do you actually think anyone can be a manager? Don't you dare look down on the hard work it takes to become a manager. I'm not. In fact, that's all the more reason why I can't just dump all the work onto you. If you've got extra time, you should spend it on training and practicing with the others. You shouldn't be wasting your energy on doing things that I should have done in the first place. It's good that you feel that way. However, I'll be frank, I'd rather spend more time on doing extra things than let the others be led astray by unprofessional opinions. I fully understand your concerns. If I were at Griffin and some civilians suddenly came up to me and said they wanted to be a commander, I'd say no too. But I hope you can try to have some faith in me. I can't guarantee that I'll become a perfect manager, but I promise that I won't hold you back and that I'll do everything I can to help Franshushu. I know all this just sounds like pretty words, and I don't intend to convince you with words alone. I'll prove myself through my actions. Please give me a chance. Let me show that I can keep up with Franshushu's pace over the next 3 days. If I can do it in 3 days, then you can't kick me out. If 3 days is too long, then 2 will do. I see. Well, it makes no difference whether it's 2 days or 3. Alright, I accept your proposal. However, you'd better remember what you said today. Thank you! No, I should be thanking you. At first, I thought you wouldn't be motivated to do anything, saying that you were suddenly roped into all this. But as it turns out, it seems I've underestimated you. I open the transparent umbrella that she's holding. There is an almost imperceptible smile on her face. Let's head back. You have to change your clothes too. You can't afford to spend these 3 days you've earned yourself being sick. You look at her and open your mouth to speak before silently getting under her umbrella with her. As the rain gradually eases off, the two of you head back to the mansion. Tiny Commander. That smile is not imperceptible. Let her believe that it is. She has appearances to keep. Brown-colored canvas awnings litter this clearing in the middle of the forest like scattered coffee beans, and wispy plumes of smoke rise from them under the sun's baking. You wouldn't have known that they held regular flea markets here if Lily hadn't dragged you along to take a look with her. Pretty lively, isn't it? I'm surprised that a lot of these stalls are still around even after all these years. That stall that sells delicious rice shredded squid. Want to get some for Ty and Romero? Wow, the plushies here are so cute! Every now and then, Lily's little head will pop out on the left side of the crowd and then the right. Lily, wait for me. Huh? What's that written there? Franshushu? You look where Lily's pointing. It's a store selling grilled squid and it has a banner with a white background. The rest of it is blocked. You stand in your tiptoes and crane your neck to get a look, and it is a Franshushu banner. Looks like Franshushu has quite a few fans. Lily, it's a Franshushu. You look down. All you see are familiar faces, and your breath catches in your throat. Lily? Lily, where are you? Can you hear me? Nobody answers your shouts except for a few curious glances that sweep across you. Lily's a smart girl. She wouldn't have run off too far. You ask the nearby stall owners one by one whether they've seen Lily. There we go again. She seems familiar. She was walking with a gigantic guy. He had a scar over his left eye and looked really scary, so I remember him. Say what? What kind of relationship did they have? Well, I couldn't say. In any case, they bought something to eat and went that way. Alright, thank you. The commander's gonna think she got kidnapped. That's just study, yeah. Come on, Lily, please be alright. When you see that familiar figure in the shade of the trees, you finally breathe a sigh of relief. Lily! Phew, that scared the crap out of me. Lily doesn't answer you. Are you mad at me? I'm sorry, it was my fault for losing you. You crouch down so you're eye to eye with Lily, but just as you're about to make a face to tease her, you see that her eyes are brimming with tears. Wait, why are you crying, Lily? Did someone bully you? Her tears fall on the back of your hand and you panic for a moment. Was it that guy with the scar over his left eye? I'll take care of him for you. Shh, be quiet. Lily's worried expression makes you realize that the scar man might still be around. Searching in silence. Gotta be smart. You look around and your eyes fix on a man who's built like a miniature mountain. There's hardly even a need to search for him. Translated, I don't know Chinese. There's hardly even a need to search for him. His size makes him stand out so much in a crowd that it would be hard to miss him. There's plenty of spoiler for the anime now that we really get into it. Yeah. Lily, go somewhere safe and wait for me. Before you can take more than a couple of steps toward him, Lily senses your intention and grabs your shirt from behind. You made a mistake. He's just here to pay his respects. Lily stands aside and reveals a child-shaped statue in the grass behind her. Someone has offered a piece of bread to it, spread thickly with mayonnaise and ketchup. Apparently that man did it. You know him, Lily? We used to come to the market together. He would buy me cute dolls and we'd share the same kind of bread. Eh? That man is Lily's puppy. These two look nothing alike. Lily looks more like mommy, but my puppy raised me. He might look mean, but he's actually a really nice person. You scratch your head in embarrassment. She's technically entitled to that sandwich, true. I'm sorry, I lost my cool the moment I saw you cry. I should have asked why you were feeling sad.
Sad? Lily wasn't feeling sad. Why would Lily feel sad? Just being able to see Papi again, being able to walk through the market with him again, that's enough for Lily.
She's still smiling, but she averts her eyes from you. Then, did he recognize you, Lily?
Actually, Papi was lost in his thoughts, and Lily just followed him secretly. But that's fine. If Lily ended up alone with Papi, Lily would probably reveal herself by accident, and that would be troublesome.
So you didn't say anything to your dad?
But it's okay. Lily has already told all the things Lily wants to tell Papi on a stage. It's strange. The stage is so far away from the audience, but Lily feels that she is closer to Papi than ever before. That's why Lily will continue getting along with Papi as transition member number 6.
Lily wipes away the last of her tears.
Still, I won't be able to hold Papi's hand and do a lot of things with him this way.
Lily, you do your best to keep your voice even. Shall we go explore the market? It doesn't matter if it's something fun or something tasty. If you like it, we can go try it, Lily. Her little hand grabs onto your sleeve, and a smile blooms on Lily's face. What are these feelings? Day 6 night. Stop punching my heart. You and the Francisco girls are all gathered in the living room of the mansion late at night. You have been going through the rundown of the concert tomorrow countless times.
I think we're all pretty clear, but should we revise it one last time?
Enough, Sakura. We have the whole thing memorized. Relax, the concert will go smoothly.
But we don't know how many people will show up.
The living room, which was very lively just seconds ago, goes quiet in an instant.
Sorry, We're all worried, but all we can do is to do the best we can.
Besides, the commander has been working very hard to promote the concert for us. I'm sure it will all pay off. Yeah, don't overthink it. Just relax and make sure you rest up tonight.
Lily has made some hot chocolate. Have some and you'll get a good night's sleep.
The others' comforting words seem to have alleviated much of Sakura's concern. But you notice that neither Saki nor Tai has joined in on the discussion. Instead, they keep hanging by the door, looking outside. What are they looking at? What are you looking at? Hush. She seems to be saying Romero's name.
What's the matter?
You feel compelled to also lower your voice.
Look over there.
What are we looking at? In the quiet courtyard, Romero is standing below a tree. He is staring intently at the foliage like he has spotted something.
Don't make a fuss, Commander. Let's not alarm the others. But we have an intruder in the courtyard. Romero is keeping an eye on them.
What? Who could it be? You start feeling nervous. Francisco's important concert is tomorrow. It will be bad if some journalists with questionable ethics manage to snap photos of the girls without their makeup. You decide to go out there to make sure this doesn't happen, but Saki has already beaten you to it.
Let's go take a look. Don't be scared, I've got you.
Thank you. Right. She's probably trying to prove that she's also very tough. We know you're very tough, Tai. The three of you stop under the tree. The leaves are swaying gently in the night breeze.
Ruff, ruff, ruff! Ruff, ruff, ruff!
She mimics the barking very seriously.
Get down from the tree. If you don't, I'll leave Romero up to get you.
Don't! That voice. Don't tell me. Ninja? Oh, it's her.
Commander, save me!
So it's really you. Get down. The masked girl with silver hair slides down along the tree trunk shakily.
Who are you? I'm your fan.
Huh?
You're telling me a suspicious creep like you? Arf, arf!
The masked girl inhales deeply, then starts singing with a trembling voice.
She sings one of Saki's individual songs while perfectly replicating all of Saki's body language.
Oh, sheesh, stop it. You're making me embarrassed. I really am your fan. I believe you. Easy.
What are you doing here? The masked girl produces a whiteboard out of nowhere. 2 words are written on it in large font. You and the Fantasia girl sit solemnly around the coffee table. The room is utterly silent as you all stare unblinkingly at the whiteboard that is currently lying on the table. 2 large words have been written on it with a black marker pen. Sold out. Before you can wrap your head around the implication of the words, frenzied shouting can be heard from outside the window.
Sold out! Sold out! Sold out!
She seems to be mimicking Saki. Saki and Tai are trying to blow off some of their excitement by shouting and running around.
I've been staring at the words for so long they don't even register as words in my brain anymore. Sold out? The dictionary definition will be having all available tickets sold completely and especially in advance. Thank you, Wikipedia. So basically, people have bought up all the tickets for a concert? Yep, they've all been snatched up. Some scalpers are even trying to reap a profit for selling tickets at a rip-off price. Oh, classic. Looks like we won't have to perform to an almost non-existent crowd this time. Really? In that case, just enjoy the show. Focus on your preparations. You have a tough battle ahead of you.
The masked girl gives Sakura, who still looks incredulous, an encouraging pat. Her whole being seems to radiate reassurance. Someone tugs at your sleeve.
Commander, who exactly is this? How come she just slid into a conversation if it's the most natural thing in the world?
She's just like that.
Oh right, I didn't even question it.
Excuse me, you are... Oh, introductions, this is... The masked girl stops you. She lets out a gleeful chuckle, then she clears her throat.
La 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 la.
Sigue cantando. She breaks the fourth link to the dance routine of a number that Fantasia has once performed. Her moves are impeccable.
What? All the moves. That's right, I'm your fan. I will be there to support you at your concert tomorrow.
You can't shake the feeling that there's more to the masked girl's chuckle, but you have no time to think much of it right now. Fantasia's joy and surprise wash over you like a wave. All you can do is to join them and share in their acceleration.
Oh, Tai's at the bathhouse. First time we go to the bathhouse.
We're almost there, guys.
Oh god, what do I need to do? Turn off the ball machine.
How do I do this?
And I only got 6 turns. Oh no, a hostage is there. Anyway. Certain natural units in the stage are affected by special status effects. You may find a way to remove them and rescue the hostages, granting additional rewards and combat buffs. In addition, rescuing hostages results in greater inspiration growth once you clear the stage. Pug.
Okay, yeah, do that. But first... Come on, load! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's the Mika course. Oh, there we go. Took forever, but...
But we did it.
タリホ戦闘開始。
お前のあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
まだ
Wow, so hard. Rescue.
タリホ
タリホ
戦闘開始。正義の確信のチャンス。
Alright.
M16 姉さんまたやりました。
That's our first turn. Rescue the hostage. How can I get here? Okay, yeah, that works. Let me resupply just in case. Now, where are these machines?
タリホ戦闘開始。
お前のあなたに脊髄
Oh, it's like the things that keep producing.
準備完了。
負けるものか。
That's not what I wanted to do, but it works. And now just come down here. Alright, that's good enough.
私は最新のアサルトライフル F2000 です。
And we got
指揮官
inspiration.
遠慮なさらず私と仲良くなりましょ
You're
う
going to
ね。
begin the final preparations for the show this afternoon. As the stress starts getting to you, you decide to relax for a bit by going to the bathhouse. However, you unexpectedly run into a bunch of Franchushu anti-fans who are doing their best to mirror the quality of Franchushu's performance. You bite back your anger and decide to ignore them. Then you hear angry growling from the main hall, which you immediately identify as Tai's. The two anti-fans don't understand what Tai is raging at them about, but they find it very noisy and decide to leave after baiting for just a while. At last, you can continue soaking in peace. Soon, however, screams of alarm from the outside shatter your peace once again, and you immediately put on your clothes to see what's going on. You happen to see Tai biting the two anti-fans and refusing to let go. They deserve it! Lots of forged smear material on Franchushu's falls out of their tote bags as she does. You pretend to go up to stop her, but in truth, you work in tandem with Tai to turn the tables on them. After the anti-fans apologize profusely for their misdeeds, Tai finally lets go of them. They deserve it. And this is the last. Give them the jimmies, for real. This is the last. If it loads, it will be amazing. I see. I understand. Don't make me restart the game. There we go. Fuck!
what do we got here? Alright, now we can go. Day 7 noon.
After a busy afternoon in the living room of the mansion, you take hasty sips from your scalding hot coffee and jot down important information with your other hand while you are on the phone. Right, outdoor variety show, Saturday. I've noted that down. Pleasure to be working with you. The phone rings again at the moment you hang up. The entire afternoon has been like this. You have a momentary suspicion that the telephone is a device that rings non-stop when the receiver is down. It is.
Hello, this is Franshushu.
You can only pick up call after call and jot down everything. Right now, Franshushu's charity concert is getting a lot of media coverage. Their fans have also been busy promoting it on many online forums. Rolling your stiff and tired neck and shoulders, you seize this brief moment of respite to think about the performance tonight. All the effort you put in these past few days will bear fruit in this very performance. You wonder how it will go.
Commander, do you need a break? I'm okay.
A pair of gentle hands start massaging your shoulders. Your empty coffee mug has also been refilled.
Don't get too engrossed in your work, Commander. It's a sunny day, so you should go out and get some sun.
Yeah, work and wait. Yeah!
I'll be right there.
Stop dawdling, the sun will be gone before you know it. You're just about to answer another call when Saki pulls out the power cable from the socket. You stare at the telephone that has instantly gone quiet. It suddenly dawns on you that this is the first time someone has asked you to work less, not more.
Come on, it is so warm and pleasant outside. Just get up already.
At the girl's insistent urging, you stand up from the soft and comfortable sofa and head outside lethargically. The amount of sunshine is just perfect. The calm surface of the sea glistens as it reflects the light. You listen to the sound of waves slapping against the reef and breathe in the fresh air deeply. Now that you are finally relaxed, you notice just how exhausted you really are.
Phew. What a beautiful day it is. If only this moment could last forever.
You nod in wholehearted agreement.
Let's do something to preserve this memory. Then we will always remember how we feel right now. But what should we do?
A picture? Take a photo.
Oh, but I like the hand painting idea. Let's go. Let's create a hand painting together on the wall.
Hand painting?
Oh, I know. You cover your palms in paint and press them on the wall, right?
That's right.
I just so happen to have bought some paint. It's in the living room.
Convenient.
I'm not very good at painting. Lily has never painted with her hands either.
It's okay, it doesn't have to be a masterpiece.
I can't really picture it.
Basically,
I think I understand what the commander is suggesting. Our handprints can be like flowers blooming on a tree.
Everyone focuses their attention on the blank wall in front of them. They can almost see a tall tree, its branches full of flowers made up of the commander's and Franshushu's handprints.
I'm back!
Have you got the paint?
I only found the red one.
Oh, that's gonna look lovely. You picture a wall covered in red handprints. You are just about to suggest a change of plans when everyone has already started fighting over the paint. I'll have to try and salvage this with my artistic talent. You have artistic talent? A few minutes later, everyone has left their handprints all over the gnarly branches you drew on the wall. Then you all stare at it in silence.
This looks so dramatic, it's all red.
Yeah.
Lily finds it a bit scary.
You shift your gaze away from the handprints as drops of red keep dripping down the wall. Although the effect isn't exactly what you expected, it still is a memento that belongs to you and Franshushu. When you think about it that way, the tree doesn't look so bad anymore.
Maybe I should touch it up a little?
It's fine, we'll leave that till tonight. We should bring our stuff and set up soon. Yes, it's time we headed to the venue and started preparing for the performance. Yeah, let's go! You pull yourself together and also make your way back inside to begin the final preparations. Arr! Arr! She seems to have spotted something. What is it? Tai suddenly lunges at the railing and points at the riling waves near the coast. You follow her gaze, but there is nothing in the sea. Grrr, grrr. Unintelligible gibberish. Stop running over all the fish in the sea, come on. Tai keeps looking back at the ocean even as she walks away. Out of curiosity, you tarry a little. The waves splash on rhythmically, and nothing is happening. Maybe Tai was just mistaken. Can they put that for every one of her lines? True. So you carry on and return to the living room without noticing. Noticing what? The strange man wearing a black suit and sunglasses creeping silently over the railing after everyone is gone. He applies the red paint you left behind onto his own palm and leaves his own handprint on the red tree. Kotaro? Is that you? Or was it the ninja? Mr. Ninja. She knows Kotaro is coming. She knows. Let's go. This is the last one. For real, last stage. This is such a bop. Alright. We are gonna be alright, alright. Oh yeah, look who's here. Without explanation. Both versions of Twilight are great. Yes. Give her stage fright. Are gonna be alright, alright. Yo, fever!
Let's go with the AOE stage right. Be alright, alright. Did I get all the frustration maps already? No, I still haven't gotten the drop rewards, Junko and I. So I'll have to farm so much. Who hasn't performed? Saki, I think. Yeah. Farming Junko right now at 2 AM. Let's go. I'll be alright, alright. Come on. That's it, we won. Losers. Oh, this is new. The distance from shoulder to shoulder. So this is not the one I unlocked before, which I guess makes sense since I did something different. Let's go. Let's see. The end. Oh, they're so cute!
The resolute beat sounds for the last time. The Francisco girls follow the beat with impeccable accuracy and strike their final dance move in perfect unison. Go enjoy that nap, Torp. Thank you for dropping by.
Bravo, well done!
You let out an ecstatic shout from the auditorium, but your voice is completely drowned out by the thunderous applause and cheers.
Thank you!
You breathe a sigh of relief. Next up is Late Night Cafe's guest performance. At least Francisco can take a short break.
After a great performance from Francisco, let's relax a little and get ready for a guest performance from Late Night Cafe.
Late Night Cafe! Fans who are here specifically for Late Night Cafe start cheering immediately. Some even hold up their neon fan signs and break into fan dance, drawing a lot of ire from Francisco's fans.
Hey, this is Francisco's home turf. So what? I don't give a damn. Oh no, they're gonna fight.
You detect a shift in the atmosphere inside the auditorium. As you ponder whether to do something about it, the stage lights come back on. Late Night Cafe has taken the stage.
Pixies! Kitty, Hoover, Grey Hair Die! Angle of the Banks. Green Shots, Gossip, Hair Straighteners! What are these fun shouts? Red all over! Red wine, red light, red alert! That's right, we are the flammable and explosive solvents in coffee, Late Night Cafe! What the heck? They're acting like this is their show! Go park somewhere else! Excuse me?
Things are getting very touch and go between the fans of the two groups. An all-out brawl seems imminent when your cell phone suddenly rings.
Hello? Sakura?
Commander, Miss Kalina, Late Night Cafe's manager, just came and spoke to us. She said things are not looking good in the auditorium and asked us to perform a number together with Late Night Cafe to ease the...
Doing an ad joint performance right now is too risky. Our style may be similar to late night cafes, but we aren't too familiar with their work.
Actually, after we lost to them last time, Junko and I helped us analyze late night cafes' work. We've also been practicing their classic tracks in secret.
Convenient. So you're telling me you'll have no trouble keeping up with them if you're going to do a joint performance?
Yes, we're confident about that.
Let me think about it.
So what answer should I give Miss Kalina?
Accept. It is a clever solution. Franchushi's fans and the coffee lovers are on the verge of an all-out brawl. If you can perform together amicably with Late Night Cafe, it will surely ease the tension.
Okay, Miss Kalina wants to talk to you herself.
Sure.
Hey, it's me.
Sakura told me about your idea of a joint performance. Arrange it as you see fit.
You trust me just like that? What if I take advantage of this opportunity and sabotage Franchushi's performance?
I actually want to know if that's rather either option or if both lead to the same event. Assuming there's 10 endings, it might lead to a different ending. You'll never shoot yourself in the foot like that.
You're pretty smart.
Kalina, this is by far the most important show in Franchushi's career. I'm entrusting the halftime performance to you.
Got it!
Kalina hangs up. You look toward the stage. Late Night Cafe has paused the performance and is communicating with the crew. Ladies and gentlemen, our performance will resume shortly. Please be prepared for a surprise. Let our journey begin. The music starts playing, and the members of Late Night Cafe get into formation in unison. Compared to the relatively inexperienced Franchushu, Late Night Cafe's on-stage presence is more stable and mature, and their interaction with the audience is also more fluid. As their formation shifts, only a single spotlight illuminates the member who is singing. Late Night Cafe! Standing under the spotlight, HMG21 raises her microphone and points it towards the audience. Big Sis! Kitty! Hoover, great hair dye! Sakura jokes out of the darkness and stops next to HMG21. That's number 1! Franchushu is joining in! Angle of the banks! Screenshots, gossip, hair straighteners! Then I also appears under the spotlight. Red all over! Red wine, red light, red alert! This is so cool. All the stage lights go on once again, revealing Franchushu and Late Night Cafe on the same stage. Franchushu, Late Night Cafe! Woo! The audience frenzy screams fill the auditorium. Sakura and HMG21 smile at each other, then they step forward together, hand in hand. Let's go! Hello, we are Late Night Cafe. And we are Franchushu. Facing the dazzling lights, the two groups merge seamlessly into a single formation. They have never rehearsed together, but they have never even spoken a word to one another. But they pull off this joint performance for no other reason than a spirit of generosity and respect for the stage. They're actually putting the lyrics to the song. No! Low power mode. HMG21 and Sakura walk up to the very edge of the stage. The lights illuminate each individual strand of their hair. Even their smiles are radiant. They reach out to the audience as if to invite them along on this musical journey and also to share their dazzling joy with everyone. Franchushu, Late Night Cafe! Not gonna die here, that's what I'm fighting for.
Drawn by the idols on stage, the fans that were at each other's throats just a moment ago are now completely engrossed in the performance. You, too, can finally relax and enjoy this special performance.
What was... What? Incredible.
Commander singing. You suddenly realize that you are singing along. It immediately occurs to you that you know this song. Because... Pain and anger. So tell me how this ends.
It's often played at the base.
You mutter to yourself as darkness overcomes you. Splash. The waves strike the hull of the boat rhythmically. The salty sea air is laced with a barely noticeable tinge of floral fragrance.
These children have woven quite a lovely ending together with our otherworldly guests. Who are you? Show yourself! But the wheel of fate has started to turn again. What do you mean? It has been set in motion since long ago. It will not stop even now.
The boat suddenly surges forward at high speed. You can hear the sound of its bow cutting through the surface of the sea. You? You open your eyes. You seem to have fallen asleep at your desk in the command center. A thick and heavy coat has been draped over you.
The song playing on the radio.
You turn off the radio in confusion.
What is going on?
Your mind is blank. You feel like you have had a very long dream, but you cannot recall anything about it.
Colin. Oh, she must be attending a meeting on my behalf.
Another bout of sleepiness hits you, and you decide to nap just a little longer. So you lay down your head on the warm desk and close your eyes. As you drift off to sleep, your radio turns itself on and resumes playing the song. Ghost.
I'm not gonna die here, that's what I'm fighting for.
The wheel of fate starts spinning again.
Come on, load. I don't know if there's anything else to read or if that's all. The memes. Oh, that's all. Oh wait, there's a tie thing. Let's see if I can read it before. Please don't go. No! Before my battery dies. New hoodie, yeah!
It is a quiet morning, and the only sounds audible outside are the chirping of the birds and the rustling of curtains in the wind. You yawn and stretch under the comfortable covers. There's nothing urgent on the schedule that you have to finish this morning. You can sleep as long as you like. No, the truth is, there is one important thing you need to do. You know that very well, but you keep wanting to put it off. After sighing into the warm darkness under the covers, you get out of bed and arrive at the table where your clothes are piled up. There is a plate of dried shredded squid beside your neatly folded clothing.
Look at the bite mark!
You can tell at a glance that the plate is the one made from the block of wood that Tai gave you. After all, Junko was the one who helped paint the patterns on it.
Something's not right.
You take a pinch from the heaped pile of dried shredded squid and carefully sniff it.
It's fresh. It isn't giving off any strange odors, and it's the kind that Tai will immediately stuff into her mouth. So what is it doing here?
Tai has an extremely keen sense of a smell, and she could enter your room if she wanted to. You have no idea how this plate of dried shredded squid has managed to survive for so long, and even least idea why it is here.
Tai, are you there?
You try asking, but as expected, there is no response. Thus, you put on your clothes and leave the room in search of Tai. Wow. You look in every nook and cranny of the mansion, but Tai doesn't seem to be here. Perhaps he's gone out for a stroll. You return to your bedroom and stare at this mysterious plate of dried squid.
Are you imagining things, or has the pile shrunk?
The dry shredded squid lies on the wooden plate as it smiles tauntingly at you and remains stubbornly silent. All you can do is shake your head and pack what little luggage you have. Yes, this is your most important objective at the moment. You ought to be returning to the Griffin base. But how? Your destination was clear from the moment this journey began. All that's left is your choice of methods for reaching it. You put your freshly folded clothes beside a few important personal items, and then you take out the suitcase Friend Shushu has prepared for you from below the bed. Once it's all packed up, it will become your homecoming luggage.
But why is your suitcase so heavy?
Wait a minute. An idea flashes through your mind and you seize onto it. You gently put down the suitcase and slowly open the zipper. Then...
Amazing.
She seems to be grilling you.
I knew it. Go on, tell me, where have you hidden my actual luggage?
She has an innocent look on her face. Defeated, you sit beside the suitcase and watch Tai as she carefully gathers up the dried shredded squid she has stashed inside it.
It was like this the last time too.
Back then, you had a pack on your back and were about to visit a friend of Yugiri's that she had introduced to you. She sounds surprised. Perhaps she's asking why you're here. Oh, it's you, Tai. You look at the bag she's holding. It probably contains the ingredients for tonight's dinner. Look like Tai is running around today. It must be hard running all over the place. Go on, Yugiri must be waiting for you. Tai stares dumbly at your backpack and you get the feeling she thinks there's food inside. Thus, you smile and open your backpack for her to inspect. Take a look. There's nothing delicious in there. It's just my luggage. You can tell that she's asking a question. You want to know why I'm carrying my luggage? I'm looking for a way home, Tai. I'll be going back home someday. Tai stares dumbly at you, and you realize that what you just said might have been too complicated for her. It's okay if you don't understand. I'll explain it all to you when I get back tonight. You sling your pack onto your back and begin looking for the address Yugiri has given you. However, your backpack becomes heavier and heavier. Tai, stop biting my backpack. It's a mix of garbled speech and vigorous head shaking. I need to go ask people for information. You should head home. She adamantly refuses to do so. Fine then, I won't give up either this time. You force yourself to drag your backpack, and Tai, who has firmly latched onto it with her jaws, along with it. Your pace does not slow down even when passers-by stare at you in shock, at least until your strength is spent and Tai excitedly drags you back to the mansion. From then on, it seems that Tai is being especially mindful of your actions. You say seems because you don't have any proof of this, only that you seem to encounter her more often, and she's more willing to speak to you. Her tone is serious and forthright. She's probably lecturing you. Confused, you look at Tai, who's gesticulating at you, then at the plate of dried shredded squid on the table, and then at the suitcase.
What are you trying to say?
You dig out your Tai notebook and try to make sense of it. The Tai notebook. 10 minutes later, you slowly begin to understand.
Tai, are you saying that since I accepted your dried shredded squid, I should allow you to curl up inside my suitcase?
She lets up and gives you a thumbs up.
I need the suitcase. I'm sorry, Tai.
No, Tai, I didn't touch a single bit of that squid. She frantically goes for the dry shredded squid.
Only one note, good luck, for real.
Right, take it. I don't... Tai darts up to the table and grabs the plate. Then in the next second, she's back by your side, grabbing you by the throat. Oh no. She holds the plate of dry shredded squid up high.
Stop! Are you trying to shove the entire plate into my mouth?
Tai stops moving, and you're about to breathe a sigh of relief when you see her gently put the plate down and carefully pick up a strand of dried shredded squid between her fingers. Then she slowly places it in your mouth. Ah. She looks a little smug now. All you can do is chew on the strand of a squid in your mouth with mixed feelings. You can have the rest. Yeah. She expresses gratitude. Are you thanking me? Nom 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 nom. She munches on the dried shredded squid contentedly. That is so good she is. After watching her wolf it down, you relax as well. You shift your attention from your stuffed travel pack to your empty suitcase. You know that you'll leave this place, but not today, or perhaps not even tomorrow. Since you're going to leave someday, why not take advantage of this opportunity to enjoy all the good things around you right now? Hey, let's go to the supermarket to get you some snacks. Kick! She's doing the kikiriki. Tai puts down the clean plate and jumps up happily. And thus begins a plain, ordinary afternoon with a bit of commotion. Ah, that was sweet. What are you loading so much for, iPad? Please, stop this. Come on. Come on. Load faster. I don't know why suddenly it turned so slow. Maybe because I don't have a lot of battery left. Which is why I needed to load now. Come on! Please, I beg of you. The Dan wasn't wanting you to have the cold ones, it's for real. What is going on? Okay, let me close the game. Oh, there we go. Did I get something by getting all three things, maybe? No? 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 Oh, here are all the extra endings. I guess all the other endings are just by stats. Doesn't really matter about the girls. But alright, then that's it. What do I have? What do I get? It can't load if we have no juice for real. So let me go back here. Whoop. And close the game. 7%. Sheesh. What a survivor my iPad was. Okay, get out of here, our server. How do I close it? Probably need to close it from here. Stop it from here. From the iPad. Stop mirroring. I can just close it up there. Okay. Ah!
But yeah, my sister is out of work. She just texted me. I look at the message. She just sent me a message. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for Mega Man Battle Network on Twitch. And thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed the event, and we'll continue watching Summon Saga next week. And I'll probably stream again next week, trying to get like all the endings. But for that we can just speed run and just read whatever we get that's new. So yeah, thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye bye. Need to run.